Hola.
Horrible time.
It is Monday.
It is.
It is the last Torgal time, probably. I don't know. Unless his boss battle is somehow 5 hours. Unless his boss battle is 5 hours.
There's no way.
I don't think so. I don't think this whole thing should take 5 hours, but I don't know. I've been proven wrong before. How are we doing,
Really,
though?
it's 20 minutes.
How are we all doing, though?
We'll see how much we yap.
I freaking slept in, like... I slept the fuck in.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, you took the sleep I didn't get then.
And then I think
happy someone did.
I don't know when Jester went to bed. I just remember him getting into bed and it was already getting light, and I'm just like, I don't know when he went to bed, but I'm sure he stayed up super late. Alrighty. Oh yeah, there was a couple more side quests we had to finish here.
Just a couple.
Just a couple. Yeah, there's a couple side quests we still need to finish. Because we gotta do all of it. We gotta do all of it, so... There's 2 missions here, and then there's 1 down here. Yeah, this DLC's been, like, really, really long. Which is weird, because the main story of the DLC was wrapped up pretty quickly.
The water of the river from here.
All right.
The water of the river represents life. It is constantly moving, constantly changing. And though its course may twist and turn or branch into 1,000 separate streams, it always flows in the same direction, from source to sea, beginning to end.
Like time. What of Wallius then? When your ancestors froze him, did they remove him from the River of Life?
They did. Like an ice-bound pool that didn't thaw for 80 summers. But now he's free to flow again, to live. And you and I shall flow with him, for we are all but drops of water in the great river of life.
I find that thought oddly reassuring.
Go on.
A drop of water might seem insignificant on its own, but as a part of a torrent, it can cleave a path through the hardest rock. It makes me believe we humans might just stand a chance.
I believe we might. Take care not to spill it.
I'm gonna go fight this thing over here.
Let's save that for the ceremony. What do we have here? This is the mineral Pavar was talking about. The one that rings out like a bell.
Crab! Oh, big crabs.
Found her. Something's been busy.
It was me. I'm sorry. I couldn't resist.
Whatever this creature is out for blood.
I think we talked previously about how, like, big crab doesn't automatically mean more meat, though, because it's, like, to cook it would make it so tough. Stay close, Torgal. Where is Torgal? Okay, there's Torgal.
Where are you?
You'd have to probably stew it so that it stops being so, like, sinewy after a while.
Maybe. It's just funny. Just imagine cracking open like a 10-foot crab and it's just like, oh, it's got like 3 ounces of meat.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck you mean? The fuck is this? What is this fucking EA loot box tier shit with this crap? Fish.
Thalios.
Thalios?
Thalios. Thalios.
Another fragment of Valius'
I
should have known.
Oh.
Time to put you to bed too.
This is a Leviathan eggy, I guess.
Yep. Alrighty. What's it gonna do? Oh, water wall again.
Eat its ass.
No, he took it to half health. Oof. Sea storm. Oh, hello. There we go. Whirlpool. Oh shit. this won't kill.
That was a big one.
Yep. God, they make these things health sponges, bro. Die already.
Added to the list.
You have literally the best weapons and abilities. Like, you can't be stronger. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, no, they're just spongy. Okay, that's the membrane that we needed.
Nice.
Fingers crossed that's the last of them. Either way, I should let Eirik know the danger is past. For now, at least.
Alright. Let's see, where do we gotta go? We still gotta go quite a ways, so I'm not gonna go back to the village yet.
Come on.
Don't tell me the fucking turtle has it. Huh? Oh.
Waken wind!
Oh, it is the turtle. The turtle has the aquamarine.
Oh.
Yours won't be friendly.
I'm just like, I hear the fucking bloop.
Yeah.
It's like, do I want to kill it for it, though? I'm gonna have to. This is what you prime for, Turgle? A fucking turtle?
You don't pay yourself.
Yes.
I don't know what to do. You can limit break whenever you want.
Fucking guess.
Stupid dumb dog.
What the fuck? Where did you come from? Oh, the fucking ads, bruh.
And the turtle summoned ads.
Ow. Who invited you, you fucking heirloom tomato? Heckin' mashugana.
Wow.
There we go. Did I get the aquamarine? I fucking hope I did. I don't even know. I don't hear it anymore. I'm gonna assume I grabbed it.
Have a story to tell about heirloom tomatoes, I take it.
No, I just thought about the funny TikTok with the Bath and Body Works fucking perfume. Smells like heirloom tomato and Mediterranean moss.
Jesus Christ.
Tomato girl summer, tomato girl summer.
Fly, Ambrosia.
I put it in the antisocial yesterday. Gotta be run this way, right? Yeah, right here, this way.
This path leads down to the coast. Usually we keep this gate shut tight, but since this is a special occasion...
Thanks, girl.
Thank the tides the weather held. This place can be treacherous when the waves are high. If it weren't for the holy water, no one would ever come down here.
I'll be sure to watch my step.
Alrighty, let's go.
Water flows to the sea, then rises into the clouds. Just like life, the end is not the end, only a new beginning. My ancestors chose this place because it was where the first boat landed.
And it's a good thing they didn't land closer to the surge.
Quite.
Bill file.
The water of the sea. I still can't help but be awed by it.
Oh? All that wave ever made me feel was pity and sorrow for the innocent life trapped inside it.
That's
The
still
child
there.
My great-grandfather sacrificed to try
Yeah.
and change his people's fate. It was wrong, an unforgivable sin. But I often wonder, will my descendants ever forgive me for what I have done? As tributary, I've faced many difficult choices. And though I've always striven to do what's best for my people, here we live in poverty, hidden away from the world. So have my choices denied them a better life, just as my ancestors denied Walyus his.
No. You would not forcibly sacrifice one of your people to save the others. You do the best you can for all of them, as do I. We share in their woes, just as we share in their joys. And the most we can do is try to bring them more of the latter.
Aye, you're right. And try I shall, to bring all of my people a better tomorrow. Walyus included.
Then I wish you luck. If my time with the boy is any indication, he's going to be quite a handful.
Then we must start as we mean to go on, and give him the very best welcome we can. Just one more file to go then.
Nearly done.
Alrighty, last one's close by. There you are.
Come on.
Alright. Like 50 fucking quarrels here.
Many quarrels.
Alrighty. The thing of something definitely lived here before.
Stay back! I'm warning you!
Someone's in trouble. Come on.
Of course, it is a fucking quarrel. It's always a quarrel.
Help! What help? Nobody's coming to... Help? We're here to help.
We're here to help.
Keep its attention.
Torama.
Haha.
Torama. This one has a specific name.
That's a goddamn name.
There we go.
It's a little carpet used.
New enemies approach. Of course, the ads. Not doing this.
Shit. Jesus Christ.
didn't suck up the bombs. Maybe it will as it makes its way over here. Nope. Whip crack.
They're too strong.
Thank you. Okay. There we go. It's on my health back. There we go. God, how many corals have I killed in this goddamn game? Hi, Wandering Hero. Ultimate weapon, but it does let you finally max out Torgal. Yeah. Wait. And I can finally say new game pluses Ultima ain't worth the grind, but it does let you finally max out Torgal. I don't want to play new game pluses to max out Torgal.
You saved us. Again.
Would you two care to explain what you're doing up here?
The chief sent us to fetch incense for the ceremony. So the Witten Hall smells nice for the little Ben.
You mean to tell me you braved this den of deadly beasts for some tree sap?
You don't have to do everything he says, you know.
Or if you must, at least have the good sense to ask one of our hunters to accompany you.
We're sorry.
Oh, they're his men.
Fine. Just go back.
They're what's his face is mint little fucking goons.
You are.
Oh, and thanks and that.
Remind me to give my brother a cuff round the ear when we get back. Right then. Let's collect this water, shall we?
Alrighty. Yeah, nothing really new in New Game Plus. Was hoping for Nier Automata, but nope. It just doubles everything's health pool.
Source of the river.
I wasn't expecting Nier Automata,
Source of life.
but
Yeah.
like,
Where to next then?
Back to the village to find out if my brother has made the necessary preparations. Or got his lackeys to do it for him.
Who's buzzing my fucking phone so much? Oh, okay. It's just freaking notifications, but holy crap. I'm just like, it just goes, bidoodeen, bidoodeen, bidoodeen. It's just like, snap. Okay, there's one more person I gotta... hand in this quest. I can't make any new sword with him. I can make the Tomberry knife.
That stunts.
But
maybe it's just a novelty.
There just doesn't seem. Well, I have this one.
Yeah. It's just a downgrade. Probably looks nice, but it's a downgrade.
I have this one, but I just don't have the orb. And it doesn't really require anything I got from Leviathan.
Yeah, I mean, you already built that one, so.
Yeah, so that's not it.
The
water shard is what I got from him.
Yeah.
I don't have Illudium.
Unless there's more hunt or bounties that give Illudium.
I don't know.
Maybe the turn-ins give you Illudium, I don't know.
So sorry for all the trouble I put. How many times do we have to tell you? You're not to go out into the woods alone.
You're back.
So? Did you find the fiend that attacked me and young Eirik here?
I did. It won't be troubling you anymore.
Yes! I knew you'd get it.
Only because you warned me of its existence. Not that you should ever have learned of its existence, but all's well that ends well, I suppose.
What was it anyway?
A manifestation of Leviathan's power. When we visited Wallius in the Surge, he was...
And Necklace, you got that chimes when certain ore is near. I think you use the orb for those.
The icon summoned these creatures for his protection.
Yeah, but that's Aquamarine. That's not
Maybe
the Aquatic orb.
his mum. That's where she died, isn't it? The falls.
The falls?
Aye. When they took her baby, she threw herself off the top. We go there once a year to pay our respects. The whole village.
An Eggy is a part of its master's spirit, but Wallius wouldn't have been aware of what had happened to his mother, would he?
Well, either way, he did us a favor putting that thing to rest. Us and Wallius. Thank you.
Aye. Thanks, mister.
Another Orichalcum. Alright. Complete 10 Mysidian quests. Currently trying to scour on trying to buy a used car. Got denied one so far because I was asking too big of a loan. Trying to figure out about... Yeah, I couldn't tell you how it goes upon, like, getting a heckin' car. All I know is that you gotta heckin' have credit. And I'm just like, bruh, credit.
We have the holy water. Is everything else in place?
All ready to go. Told you could count on me.
Then let us begin. Famiel, have your men summon everyone to the Witten Hall.
Right you are.
Ashula, wait. I don't know the words.
Don't worry. There aren't many of them. We'll have time enough to practice before people arrive.
Gotta get everybody in the village rep for the new baby.
Look at that little cataclysm.
My friends, we are gathered here today to welcome this child into our community by the rite of immersion, as has been our custom since the first reign. As tributary, I would normally perform the rite with the child's parents, but Wallius's mother and father returned to the sea long ago. So I and my brother Famiel shall serve as his family, while the one who returned him to us shall bear witness in my stead. Clive, if you would step forward.
Shots.
Like the rain that falls on the mountains tall, are we born.
Like the river that flows through the valleys below, do we live.
Like the boundless sea, where the currents run free, do we die, and to the clouds then rise again.
The circle of water is the circle of life. And today, from the heavens falls rain anew. This child, Walias, now joins our stream, and he shall flow with us from the mountains to the sea.
No, after the baby starts talking during all this, can you guys stop treating me like a baby? I've understood what's been going on. This is my 15th year.
You played your part to a T, Clive. Thank you. It means a lot to us.
I was honored to be asked, and terrified I'd miss.
Now that you're part of the family, young Walyas, my lad. Uncle Samuel can teach you the ways of the world.
Oh no, he can't.
Eh?
Don't be so hasty. Your brother's knack for self-preservation might serve him well.
Ah, you are never going to let me live that down, are you?
I'm gonna raise Walias as if he were my own. Teach him everything I know about life, our people, and our past. But with all the mother crystals gone, he will grow up in a world without comforts. One where we only have ourselves and each other to rely on.
I'd say your people are better prepared than most to survive in such a world, Shula. To thrive, indeed, under your guidance.
I think they've been doing all right.
Only if nature continues to smile on us. If we were to lose her gifts, we'd be left with nothing at all.
Yes. But it needn't come to that. Not if we can stop the spread of the blight. So long as we can save a single patch of soil, we can plant the seeds for a new world. One where we can all be free.
Perhaps then we might finally be able to step out from behind our curtain, eh? Till that day comes, I wish you good tide.
Thank you. We should be on our way.
Well, you be careful out there.
Aye, you steer clear of trouble now.
Likewise.
God, imagine not doing any of these side quests. Just be like, well, we're done, bye. And then just not come back. First Rain Talisman. Oft called pennons, and on account of their flag-like nature. These quaint hand-woven charms are believed to represent one's journey down the river of life from first rain to their ultimate return to the sea. Every Mysidian receives dozens of the talismans at their rite of immersion with hopes that their journey is as long as it is calm. Water of life. The water of the river represents life, and though its course may twist and turn, it always flows in the same direction. Yeah, I think that's the last thing for Clive's Chambers, too.
To think, we must be the first outsiders to have witnessed that rite in over a century.
Wallius has been waiting for it for nearly as long. He seemed pleased to be finally rejoining the family.
Now all we have to do is save that family. To change our river's course.
Alrighty. We are done with all the DLC. Only took a little bit. Let's go to Clive's Chambers. Let's look at our thing. I don't think there's anything new on the hunt board or anything like that. I doubt it. Well, breaks over, have fun, yeah, and yeah, the baby has been aware of everything that's been happening this entire time. Good thing for childhood amnesia. The baby at least knows that it's been frozen and it's scared and it's alone. But yeah, nothing new here. State of the realm. Yeah. Like, there will probably still be some of that sticks to it, because even though, like, until your freaking consciousness actually awakens as a child, there are still certain things that trigger children. Loud noises, screaming, certain things, you know, like, they can still have those traumas and stuff. Even if they don't quite recall why they have that stuff. Unless it becomes like a cycle, then there you go. All right, New Hope.
Yeah, he's not going to consciously remember this when he gets older, but he will have a subconscious trauma about it forever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, surely that will manifest in a negative way.
I mean,
we'll see.
The best ways to deal with trauma is time, patience, and understanding. That is how you overcome trauma. And even then, it's not even something that you quote-unquote overcome and get over. You just learn to deal with it better. You just learn to cope and deal with it in a healthy manner that doesn't negatively affect you and the people around you. And those factors come from the environment you're in. Are people understanding? Are you in a loving environment? You know, do you have friends? Do you have community? Those sorts of things. These are the foundations to having like a healthy mental. If you don't have those, then it can be really hard, and that's when those traumas become essentially burdens, and then they also can manifest into actual serious mental illness. It's where Wilius is now. He might still have those traumas. There might even be fear of the water, because it means like his powers might manifest and he's scared he might hurt people. But I think where he's at, they are such a loving and welcoming community, that I think he'll be fine.
Yeah.
And like with that ritual,
yeah, probably.
with that ritual, it's a good omen. Nobody seemed to be against that. One, because story-wise, we gotta wrap this shit up. But it seems like everybody was welcoming. Nobody was going, even though Shula is the leader of this village. Nobody was trying to stop her when she was like, I'm gonna go release Wilius. What we did to him is not fair. He was just a baby. Like, there was no objections about that. So it seems like this village, to an extent, understood that whatever had to be done 80 years ago, they felt had to be done. But it was still at the cost of a child who did nothing wrong. Who didn't choose this. But yeah. I pen you this note from the Witten Hall, beneath the tapestry whose images for so long haunted my dreams. Outside, the air rings with Manda's soothing coos, the clangor of Pavat's hammer and the rumble of his curses, and the whisper of the winds through the elder's blessing. In short, almost everything is as it was before you came here. There is just one difference. The bundle that lies burbling happily beside me. One tiny difference, yet one that has changed everything. When my ancestors committed their greatest sin, it was not only Wilius who was frozen in time. For 80 years, we motes of water have been bound by the spell they cast that day, unable to right their wrongs, unable to move forward. But now, like Wilius, we are released. We can live again on our own terms, where every life is equal and all equally cherished. You brought us this gift, and I have every belief that you will bring it to the world. Believe in yourself as we believe in you. There's still one more thing we haven't gotten. The Haven signboard and the First Rain talisman. Ah. So there's two you get from the There's two you get from the Leviathan DLC. There's still one more thing we haven't gotten. And I'm guessing it's for the last thing in the game.
Yeah, that's
We've gotten like everything from everyone.
Yeah,
I think the only actually no, because we got the wreath of flowers from Jill. I don't know. We've done everything. Like aside, like I don't think I 100%ed the game here, but like.
Trouble with your gear, or saying Fordian, do you?
Yeah, there's no sword that can be made. Omega Fallen Enforcer, Omega Nodule. Yeah, I can't. This can only be made. This can only be. I think Eggy said this can only be made with New Game Plus. Which, why? Actually, no. Wait, I have this already. I have this. Never mind. Icebrand, Everdark. We already made Tide Strike. Guten Damerung, we've made that. Ouroboros, we don't need that. We can't make this, because I don't have Illudium. Illudium sounds like a New Game Plus thing. Because we're on the last fucking dungeon, bro.
Let me look.
And then we have Aquamarine if we wanted to do this.
Are you fucking kidding me?
What happened?
Go out of Blackthorn and go to that funny stone that has like all the replay fights thing.
Oh, the back thing?
It's called Kairos Gate. It should be that. A thing called Kairos Gate that's on that thing. After completing
it's locked.
Let's see.
There's Hall of Virtue, Arcade.
Thing. Defeat the Rising Tide DLC. And Kairos Gate, most folks are looking in circles at the Kairos. There's also a second tier of the Illudia, which is Reinforced, which is like nearly double all the stats of the belts and wristlets.
Huh.
Well, let's see. So let's see, right? You gotta beat the main story of Rising Tide. And then you can get the rest of them by completing hunts that appear in Haven after taking down Leviathan.
It's locked.
Don't know.
I'm gonna talk to Hippocrates. Yeah, I don't know. It's all. It's still locked.
I was wondering when next you'd visit.
About Dion, about Joshua.
Not the problem. You need a Lotus.
If you have a question for me,
Oh.
I should be happy to answer.
Ah, you were right. It's New Game Plus.
Learn everything you needed.
Dumb.
It's...
So you can only get those items. You can only get those items from New Game Plus.
By beating the Rising Tide in New Game Plus.
That's dumb. Well, let's make a Toonberry knife for no fucking reason.
What do I owe the honor? So, will
I
it
mean,
be?
it probably looks cool.
No scratches, right? Anything else?
It's just a big hunk of metal.
Yep. It's just a big honka.
Because yeah, a lot of people are like, I beat Rising Tide. Why doesn't it work? And one person goes, "Oh, I unlocked it after New Game Plus."
Wow.
It does a crazy amount of stagger.
Oh yeah, it's insane. The problem is that it's trading
What, 60 damage?
60 damage.
For 290 stagger.
Yeah.
Which, who even knows if Ultima has a stagger meter, so it probably doesn't even matter.
Probably does to an extent, but yeah.
If Ultima doesn't have a stagger meter, I don't know. The stagger damage probably doesn't count.
It probably goes up really quick to the point that you shouldn't depend on it. A minute. The Aret Stone. Okay, yeah, nothing else. All right, let's make our way.
I appreciate that they have benefits for New Game Plus. That's nice. I like games with New Game Plus in it. Feels good. But like, come on.
Yeah.
Make sure you do this time. Oh, and while you're at it. Clive, if you see me dad up there, tell him we were right to leave his legacy with you.
Tell him he'll be in the front row. There's no way he'd miss this. Well, behave yourself, Mid.
We'll see.
Say fuck it, I'll hug you too.
Sounds like
a woman. A woman.
Oh man.
You're in charge now, Gav.
And what does Taya have to say about that? Come back before she finds out, eh?
Oh.
It's really sweet and sad that they are like, this might be where they die.
Yeah, it's like you might not come back.
Thank you, Yote. I'm sorry.
Your Grace, I shall pray for your safe return.
That's kind of you. But you should pray he took his medicine. I didn't spend all night grinding herbs for his lordship to leave them on his nightstand. Again.
You needn't fear, Lady Tyre. And thank you.
See that your brother comes back in one piece.
I swear her hair grew like a weed in 5 years.
Anymore, and you can heal him yourself.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, there's nothing to say that hasn't already been said. But that's never stopped me before, so just you do what needs doing. And don't worry about us.
We'll do our best, Uncle.
That we will.
If that is all?
Where's Jill?
Not quite.
I know she's coming with us, but like, Jill? Or is she staying?
It kind of feels like they're not.
Isn't it?
It is. Take care of him.
Oh no.
And you. You take
We're leaving Torgal? But it's Torgal time.
Don't forget, Clive. We all choose our own path.
You can't do
Believe
this
in
to
yours. I do.
Oh, the prelude. Not the prelude, but like the theme.
I think it's called Prelude.
I'll be back. I promise. I love you, Jill.
I know.
Oh.
I love you too.
We get one good smooch. Damn, everybody's here.
Now, we have a god to kill.
Oh, Torgal. Alrighty.
And
I thought we were supposed to be getting something from Jill. A long time ago, we had picked out a cloth, and then it was like, Jill is gonna make you something out of this, and I don't think we ever got it.
Huh. I guess you're right.
Like when I looked for the when I looked for the choice, it was like, yeah, if you choose one, and Jill will give you something out of it.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
You know what? The more I look at the origin, It looks like the Mother Crystal.
It really does.
God, Bahamut's so cool.
He's got these two vestigial things on his wings that are just fucking cannons, bro.
Yeah.
He comes pre-installed with cannons.
He's going to make us a way in.
Fucking Dion. Goddamn Mega Flare. Nice.
Alrighty. Yeah, I'm gonna have to probably look into that because I feel like that's something I was supposed to get. Because I had heard that it was like near the end of the game, Jill gives you something based on what you chose, and like, I did everything. I don't know what else I could have missed.
So, this is Origin.
A far cry from heaven.
Where it all began, where it all begins, our ark, your architect.
There you are.
I like how he teleports and looks like the ultimate spell.
It was here that we slumbered, here that we waited for centuries, clinging to our decrepit shell, for fear that we might have need of it once again. But you have come at last. And now we shall be truly complete.
Well, there's 3 of us and 1 of him. Let's make it count.
Alrighty. There he goes.
Ooh. Oh yeah.
Dominance. We will show you what it means to suffer.
Oh.
Oh, he turned into that too.
That makes sense. That would be a thing you can do. Ifrit,
All right.
Phoenix, and Bahamut.
Alright. We're about to go into ads. It's not letting me snooze them any longer. I want to take a quick second to actually use the washroom.
Good idea.
So I'll also run some ads. We will be right back.
Yeah.
Okay, we're back. But here's the thing. I'm guessing both Anthony and Lynn are here. Okay. I know Lynn's getting lunch. So I went to go check when you can get the handkerchief from Jill.
Yeah.
I had to talk to her before coming here.
Oh. What?
Yeah.
Reload?
Someone... Yeah. I'm sorry, I want that handkerchief, bro. I'm about to die. We absolutely want to reload.
Let's, I guess, move through the sequence and then... You not... Oh, you don't have actually your menu doing the cinematic shit, do you?
Nope.
Looks like you gotta... I guess you either die or you just
We die.
I always wonder what happens if you fail these.
You fail spectacularly.
It's kind of cool, honestly.
Damn. Imagine,
Yeah.
imagine falling asleep with a controller.
Yeah. Ultima Prime. Oh shit. I just caught its name.
Yep.
Oh, its wing is torn off.
Yo, did you not press 3 buttons? I guess you die. 4 buttons.
Just doing Hellfire, I think. Holy crap.
Move aside, Phoenix.
Imagine coming here and getting your ass handed to you. 5 buttons. Look at the no damage it's getting.
Yeah.
6 buttons.
Lynn returns. What Lynn miss?
We had to talk to Jill before
We're
we
dying.
leave for Origin, and we're just trying to fucking fail so we can die.
We're just trying to die. This is the longest death cutscene. 7 buttons. 7 buttons reduces you to like nothing. I'm not pressing anything. I'm eating.
I wonder.
I'm doing
Is
shit.
there a timer on this?
I don't know. The stakes are non-existent. It's so goofy without pressing buttons.
I genuinely think it doesn't go forward unless you press the button on these ones. Oh, no, it just takes 37 years.
There you go. Worst team coordination ever.
Oh, it's using Try Disaster. Okay, that's
I just want to go back and get my handkerchief from Jill. What?
I'm sorry, excuse me?
Excuse me?
No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. You don't get to do that. You don't get to have that be a thing in the that's not a,
What
it's
do you
not
mean nothing? I just matter.
were the quick time events just to look cool?
They're
Did you
just
actually
flavor.
No, no,
You can't lose.
Ridiculously forgiving, but that's beyond ridiculous.
They can't.
Oh
No, the fucking quick. It can't be like that much of a difference. You not lose this one?
No, you can't. You want to try this, Rockstar? You want to try this, Rockstar? Over here.
I am fucking beyond floored. I have fallen through the fucking floor.
Well, time to Alt F4.
Yeah, I guess it's time to Alt F4.
Oh, hold on. That's OBS. Oh, that's hilarious.
That I am so fucked up by that.
Are you just drinking my fucking Rockstar now?
I am so fucking shooken. You can't do that. You can't do that. That's not.
Oh my god. The game literally said it doesn't matter. No, literally. No. When it was asking for the fucking button mash, nothing was happening until you were like, "Is it really not?" Until you started seeing it pulse. I was not pressing buttons.
Yeah, I just thought it was just not gonna move, and it's like, because the music stopped. I'm like, is that it? Is it just not gonna? Oh, it just does it for you. After a while.
No. I eventually started pressing the button, but very slowly. So every time you saw a boom, 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 that was me like very slowly pressing the button. You can get. You can get.
That's so stupid to the point, it's hilarious. The entire 10-minute cutscene is just the illusion of engagement.
You can be literally on the last smidgen of your health, and you will still win. If you literally fall asleep at the controller, you will win.
Is that for this one, or because I know other things?
There's got to be more after that. There's got to be more. There's no way they whittled down the final boss to just a cinematic cutscene. There's no way. I know there has to be more.
No, it's not. But I just think that's not what I mean. I'm like, how many of these QTEs have there been where they actually don't change the outcome?
Clive.
Because the illusion, I don't know, has the illusion just been shattered? Have these always just been, you can just play this whole game with you eating mad shit the whole time and still winning?
I don't even remember what color it was I gave her. Was it black or white?
From the cloth you gave Hortense.
That was screen
Oh yeah.
Screen share.
Oh yeah, hold on. Y'all didn't miss anything. Y'all missed me going up to Jill and Jill being like, I want to give you something. Oh my god. It was rigged from the start.
I'm so fucked. I'm so destroyed and distraught.
Game of the year.
I fucking can't, dude.
The QTEs don't fucking matter, bro.
Dude, the QTEs have never mattered, have they?
They've never mattered.
Dude, what a way for the illusion to be shattered.
Wow, just right at the fucking end.
Just shatter, because like, well, we can't, let's just die and we'll pick it up.
I didn't think she'd remember.
It's beautiful, Jill. You didn't have to.
When I was very little.
So at what point do you swap the category from game to interactive film?
Would give knights ribbons from their hair before they went off to war.
I
still wear mine, so I made you this instead. Black is the color of eternity.
Okay, give her black.
It cannot be sullied. It is unchanging, unwavering, just like your resolve. And mine.
Our resolve. May it never diminish.
And may it ever bring you back to me. I will always always be here.
Thank you, Jill.
Linen handkerchief. Okay. Also,
What's an
I
item?
learned that the last thing in this is from doing the challenge content in the funny stone.
Oh, fuck off. Fuck off and die. Why isn't the handkerchief a fucking...
It's doing this, because she already gave us the flower wreath. Doing this stuff, Hall of Virtue, arcade mode, doing all this shit.
All the boss fights again.
Yeah, doing all that shit gets you the last relic for Clive's Chambers, and I'm just kind of sitting here like, no. No.
So, but the linen cloth is an actual item you can look at.
Yeah, it is. Hold on, I also was looking at this. I got the knife. So then items. Oops. There we go. Yep, a small square of embroidered black linen gifted Clive by Jill. Yeah. The ceaseless thrill. Curiosity.
Hooray.
Yeah. I definitely
nice.
wanted that. I definitely wanted that before heading out.
Yeah.
I thought that
I'd be
like
okay, that's going to bug me, so fuck it, but I hate you. If I was playing it on my own. On stream? Yeah, no way.
Yeah, no.
Listen, I used to like I like Asura's Wrath because either it's fun. It's mostly cutscenes. The game. But you know, I was not prepared for this game to treat those like Asura's Wrath.
Let's see, what's it called?
Because in Asura's Wrath, if you do the QTEs, you get meter. You get a tangible mechanical benefit.
Oh wait.
For like fights. Like you get close to your big meter, which is the big attack. But come on, bro.
Wait a minute.
I'm so fucked up by that.
Oh, okay, no, I was kind of wrong. So at each teleportation spot, there's a couple teleportation spots in the game. It seems like there's 7. They're called the chronoliths. Each one of these specific ones have a challenge, and and you have to do all the challenges. And each challenge forces you to use a specific primal, specific icon. So it's essentially a icon specific challenge. You have to do all 7 of them, and you get the last relic. So, like for example,
that sounds less shitty.
No. So the Hand of Hyperion. So yeah, so like there's the first one, you're forced to use Phoenix, you're forced to use Ramu, you're forced to use Bahamut, you're forced to use Titan, Garuda, Shiva, and Odin. And you have to do them. Or you don't have to do them, but you have to do all 7, and then you get the last relic. And if I had known that, I actually would have done these like smattered through between Martha's Rest and Thing. I'm not gonna actually go do them. I'm just gonna see. So like right here, these things.
Oh shit.
These. You can't teleport to them, but there's 7 of these specific things.
They were on the map this whole time?
Yeah. But the thing is though, I didn't know that they were like challenges, because I don't think I ever went to them. Like, or at least I never like interacted with them. But
I know Clive makes mention that it looks like the one in the hideaway, but that's as far as it goes. It doesn't tell you anything else.
yeah, it doesn't tell you like, hey, click on that.
It's just, hey, that looks familiar. Anyway, it looks familiar. He goes to it, nothing happens.
Like, we're not gonna do it. We're just gonna look at it. But let's see. Forward. To make sure I'm going the right way. Yeah, no, if I had been told, or if I had known that it's like, hey, there's these things you can do. There are specific challenges where you have to just use the icon, and you should do them all and maybe get something out of it. Like, if they had even told me, hey, if you do these, your icons get a boost, hell yeah, I'll fucking do them. But they're just there.
Yep.
Like, it's just there. And yeah, Clive just says, oh, that looks like the fucking...
Yeah, what the fuck is this?
This one's awake.
When it's just 20 things to do at endgame for one achievement, I don't wanna.
Chronoliths.
Oh, okay, here's a tutorial that should have been at the start of the fucking game!
That is with it, hidden a virtual battlefield accessible by Clive and Clive alone. With a timed trial, which he must combat continuous waves of deadly enemies. Equipped only with the feat and ability of single icon. Consumable item use is also strictly prohibited. That's it.
Let's see what's inside.
At no point did it ever let me touch it. They're timed. Willing the blessing of but a single icon, the Phoenix. Fuck it, let's try it.
Let's see how bad these trials actually are.
Let's see how bad they are. You have
We
to
got a
just use
tiny
Phoenix,
timer.
which is just the beginning of the game, so okay.
Okay, trial by element.
Clive must defeat all enemies before the time runs out using only the predetermined feat and abilities of a single icon. Buying time. Time can be extended by performing certain battle techniques specified before the start of each trial phase. Shift combo, rising finish. Oh. Button mashers, this is not your challenge.
So you're just gonna back out of the challenge then?
Well, I'm already in it, so...
I kick their asses.
Stages 1, 2. Oh, did I? What? What the fuck?
Scorpion sting. Oh, hey. All right.
Alrighty. Alright, well, that was the first one. Stage 1 complete.
There's more than one stage.
Yeah, no, I know.
Multiverse.
Can you can't switch these out.
Nope. Oh.
Proceed to the next stage. Huh.
I mean, it's got some nice production value.
Yeah. It's too bad they just don't tell you about this shit. Alright, we've got Heat Wave. Scarlet Cyclone. What does this do? Wall of
Shoots
Liquid
lasers.
Flame. Okay.
Oh, if you use it before you get hit by a range attack, it does even more damage than the extra attacks.
Yeah.
Whoa. Oh.
Ugh.
Nice try.
Nice.
The fucking ads is still here, bro.
He's a survivor.
Alrighty. Next wave.
Crabs. Oh yeah, there you go. You blocked the rage attack.
Oh hell yeah.
I fucking instantly killed all of them. Healer's a pretty good ability, I think.
Too bad I just didn't use it as often. I'm such a fucking spammer. Oh, this is made for him. Ooh, bitch. Really want to kill this hornet, bro.
Oop, rage attack. Well, bam. Oh, it just counters attacks like that too. That's crazy.
Yep.
I didn't know that. Bam.
There you go. Okay, so far this isn't that hard. It's the other ones that are gonna probably be difficult because some of them I've never fucking used.
Like Shiva and Odin.
And Odin, and I barely use Titan, bruh.
Yeah.
Stage 2 of 2-3. I wonder how many stages there are.
I'll go Google it. Hold on.
Let's see. I'm guessing there's only 3 phases because these shouldn't take too long. There's 7 in total. They're good. Introduce yourself to icon abilities that you may have otherwise overlooked. And I can see, again, I can see the purpose of why these exist. These are a way for you to actually see what you can do with the icon when you have no choice but to learn how to use it. My gripe with this is that they don't tell you. They don't tell you it exists.
Oh. Looks like there's 4 stages. And
4
yeah.
stages?
Yeah, they told us it existed. Fuck yeah, that's awesome.
It was such a passing glance thing that it's just like, I would have loved for the game to be like, hey, touch this, and have them maybe do at least the first phase of the Phoenix and be like, okay, you can keep doing this if you want. You can leave now.
Yeah.
But they didn't do that. Flames of Rebirth.
Smash. You got heat wave. Okay, you got the heat wave and ulti. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Funny button press.
For a minute, I was like, why aren't they giving me ignition? And I'm like, oh yeah, wait, that's an Ifrit move.
Yeah.
Firebound boost.
I like how you remember Burning Blade's a thing now.
Yep. It's almost like I kind of have no choice but to remember.
Look at that. That is so disgusting. It's not even upgraded for you. It's just, that's how it just does.
Oh, hi. Hello. Hello. Who are you? Who, bitch?
One of these big men again. Oh, and a Lich. How nice. No reference for you. Oh my god. That is disgusting.
Well, all I'm doing is on prime mode. Coño. Do that again, bitch. I'm busy.
Like, oop.
Wait, I have this now.
I do like how you still try and do the magic combo to weave in between the melees. All you do is go, because you mispime it. I like how you're trying to do the 8-hit combo, but you just keep fucking it up.
I just can't do it, man. I fucking suck at this game.
The moment the sword hits the enemy, like you hear the slash noise, that's when you press magic.
Lol.
Oh, hey, the final trial gate's different.
Oh yeah. This is only taken
Also,
like not even like 5 minutes. Let's go.
Yeah, maybe because you're just that good with the fire spells.
Yeah, well, I do use a bit of them, but just not as much.
Yeah.
Oh, bitch.
Oh, hey, it's one of these guys. Boss fight.
Okay.
Flames Rebirth and Rising. Okay.
Oh, okay. They took away Heat Wave. Okay. Heat Wave's fucking broken shit. If I knew it was that damn good, I would have hella fucking used it. What the fuck you mean?
I did say Heat Wave was good, but Ignition's really better.
Yeah, no, and Ignition was really... You know, what the fuck am I doing?
Ignition just does that, and Heat Wave only blocks certain things. I think it does that too. Fucking get him.
Nice try.
It's like I can't use healing spells, but I've got my fucking counter shit that heals me shit. Fuck you.
Yeah. Ooh! Get fucked. Get fucking mean. Get shit on! Fucking prime his ass.
I don't have a lot of prime time, but let's go.
Do the uppercut. Get him. Lock his face.
Damn it. Damn it. I'm not gonna beat this one. Nope, we're not winning. No, we're not winning. Fuck. Why are you beating on a monster wretch looking ass goober? We found a challenge mode and I thought I could probably do it all. Oh, that's from the first stage. No, we're leaving. Fuck that.
You gotta wait for the cutscene to finish playing.
Yeah, I gotta wait. Okay.
You can just leave. You should be able to.
No, it's not letting me.
Trial menu, it's the double square button right there.
There we go. Okay. Yeah, that's something.
So these aren't,
yeah,
they're not hard. But I don't know if that's because, this one isn't hard. I don't know if it's because it's Phoenix or what, but.
I think it's because it's technically the first one.
Bro,
and the
if
equipment,
this was just...
the equipment I have makes it easier. Going into berserk mode, having the ring that heals me if I do really good dodges.
Yeah.
Like, it's that thing of like, you need to do certain combos and stuff to extend the timer. And after a while, I just wasn't doing that. Squeaks, when you learn that challenge mode are for sweat lords and fans of frantically stricken autism. I wanted to see what they were like, because apparently there's like the last relic for Clive's Chambers is in there. And I'm kind of upset that they do that because they just don't tell you about this. And that makes me so sad.
It's bullshit, and it's a great way to learn the icons when you get them. If I knew those existed, I'd tell you to go fucking do Leviathans.
You're too soft and gay for the battle tower. Also, Runaway, you weren't here for the totally you have to press every single button QuickTime event, except you don't and you'll win anyway.
All you do is just get your shit handed to you on a silver platter by the end.
If you fall asleep at the controller, the game just stops playing. You'll get annihilated, but in the part where you're supposed to button mash, it just won't progress.
Yeah. I think we can skip this and just get right into it. There we go.
Oh yes, baby mode. What is this, a Bandai Namco game? I guess.
Oh, yeah.
It's just crazy because I'm like, oh, okay, well, I want to go back and do something really quick. Let me just lose this and, you know, we'll start back to before we got here. But it literally... It literally does not let you die. It lets you get to the very inch before death, and then the button mash part. And if you don't do it, it doesn't progress. And if you press the button as slowly as I did, you still win. You still win, bro. But let's see how it would have gone. Let's go back to the proper timeline. We are still taking damage. But he's actually taking a little bit more damage. He took no fucking damage when we didn't press those buttons. 7 buttons. 7 buttons you don't have to press before it gives you the victory.
Yeah.
If anything, the buttons are just to make sure if you're still awake. You still here, bro? You still here, player?
It's so fucking insane to me.
That's so funny. That's so fucking funny. God, I love watching cutscenes without playing the game. I hope you're doing better, Runaway. I heard you didn't get much sleep. I hope you're doing at least a little bit better. We're still getting our shit kicked in.
Oh.
Not this time.
It really don't be mattering. It's all the same.
Oh.
Move aside, Phoenix. You will answer for what you've done. Be freed. You cannot control us. Joshua. And you will not claim us.
Damn, they beat you like a pit bull in a kindergarten.
So you guys, this one you're at half, and he's taking like...
He's taken like an eighth,
10,
a tenth of damage.
Yeah, so maybe a 10th.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 button presses.
Yeah.
It literally don't be mattering. This is what it feels like when you're when you are 14 and you tell your parents you're going to party past midnight.
Okay. Yeah, still no rewards because you didn't actually do it. You didn't actually win.
So like, here's the thing. I think, and again, I still very much in love this game. It's a very wonderful game. It's a beautiful story. It has made me cry. I'm not going to sit here and be like, the game suddenly is a piece of shit. But holy crap, does it feel like when someone tells you Santa doesn't exist?
Yeah. The fucking veil being pulled back on these is just...
It's like...
The difference is the following. You take less damage, you do some more damage. The end result will never change.
But it's all the same. And that's that thing of, it's like you've been in your nice, comfy little hole your whole life, and then you're just ripped away and made to stare into the sun. That's how it just feels like, run away!
Yeah.
Now you have proof that God is real because Satan is clearly real.
The thing is, the cutscenes do change. The cutscenes do change a little bit. Like, they do change. Ever so slightly.
Very minimal. Almost, I barely noticed any differences. You still get hit, it's just not as much.
I noticed when Clive fucking spin kicked Ultima in the face. Don't pretend you didn't see that.
I didn't.
When Ultima tries to hit you with the fireball, before you were just gonna get hit, and this one he dodges and he kicks him in the face.
Too late, Lynn.
It's funny.
He was only here for a blink. That's that thing where, like,
and again, that's just
never have I seen a forced win. That's that thing where it makes me wonder, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be the case. That means that all the cinematics are like this.
Like, all of them just are the ones when you don't eat mad shit and you press the button, it's just that. You don't eat shit and lose your health. In other boss fights, there was an actual fight in the middle where you losing health was a huge problem.
Yeah.
But
this is none of that. You're thrown into a
cinematic.
You're thrown into a cinematic into a cinematic fight, and that's the thing where, like you said, throughout most of them, there is still some action from the player being inputted. You still have to. You still need to be awake. But the fact that I could literally go to the bathroom and come back to the button mash part and be like, oh yeah, and then press the button 20 times. You don't even actually have to button mash.
Nope.
The button mashing just makes it go faster and makes it seem high stakes, high pressure. But really, if I took 30 seconds between each button press, the result would be the same. It doesn't matter. And the game does not progress if you do not press the button. It doesn't give you a timer to press the button. And if it did, it probably also wouldn't matter. It would just happen. But that one is so overtly your input does not matter that they don't do it. That's the only reason they don't have... Everything else has a timer, but the button mashing, because the game will not proceed if you don't. And again, if they did put the timer only for it to not matter, that is the most... It is as overt as you can be to your button presses don't matter. Nothing you do here matters. It will just happen.
You just hit me. You know how Ultima's all saying free will's fucking bullshit and nothing matters?
Yeah. The cutscenes are the perfect embodiment of that.
This cutscene just did what Ultima tried to do that.
Yep. None of it matters. No, he's got a point. Yeah, no, it's the thing of, it's what Ultima's been telling us the whole time. It doesn't matter what you do, whether you do it or not, or how you do it, the end result is the same.
The inevitable is inevitable. You won't
The inevitable,
win.
it will happen. The cinematic cutscene will finish. You'll have gotten the victory, there you go. But also, look at, well, the spoils went down, but like, God.
What spoils? There is no. The first, when you did nothing, you got the same thing. You didn't kill Ultima. You didn't thwart Ultima. You don't get a reward if you don't do anything.
Well, no, because the numbers
said.
go down all the way to 0, so we actually did get something. It just doesn't matter.
No, I swear to you,
It's
they
been 0
were
the
at
whole time?
0 the
Oh, okay.
entire time.
Okay.
Because
yeah.
again, it says Ultima thwarted. No reward, no XP, no nothing, because you didn't actually thwart Ultima.
All right. Either way,
We saw the health bars.
Yeah. Either way, we know that there's more after this. So maybe, you know, I'm not writing anything off yet, but holy shit. And I just wanted to go get Jill's handkerchief, and it just feels like the game told me Santa doesn't exist. None of it matters. No, the cinematics do not matter. You can literally just go to the bathroom while you're scaling Titan Prime, like after you've knocked down this health bar. That's insane. That is just insane. All right, let's keep going.
Had you only surrendered, this unpleasantness could have been avoided.
Jesus Christ.
Shall I bring you despair?
Shut the fuck up.
Come on.
God damn it.
It literally do be, shall I bring you despair? Yo, legit though, it's very likely we'll be finishing this, which means next week we can start on Final Fantasy Rebirth.
Yay.
Lynn's been waiting so fucking long. I've been waiting so fucking long.
Dion's gonna do the thing, huh?
Yay.
No, don't be an hero.
Save your brother.
No, the big gay dragon. Come on, come on. You gotta make it to Pride Month, Dion, come on. Come on, Dion, you gay icon.
Gay icon.
Yeah, literally, he's a gay icon.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy was like, don't worry, we got you, gays.
Unfortunately, Ultimate believes in burying the gays.
No.
Whoa!
And this is after Clive fucking took that bit of him.
That golden power.
Oh.
That Giga Flare shit. Come on,
He's not making it, bro. He had death flags all over him.
Oh, wait.
Oh, there it is, bro.
He's gonna get the last lick. Oh.
Oh. Oh. Damn, Bahamut is gay. Can't believe
oh.
Grand Blue is Pride Month coded.
Yeah.
There he goes.
Wow. Oh, oh no.
This is the second time we've seen him fall from a great height. Bro faded that shit. Damn, Bahamut is gay. Yeah, I know. Bahamut?
Dion is canonically gay.
Yeah. Dion is canonically gay. He had a lover called Terrence, but they had a breakup because Dion was like, I gotta do what I gotta do. I kind of went berserk and destroyed our city, and I don't deserve your love. Go protect the medicine girl that nursed me back to health with the rest of your life. That is my final assignment to you. Goodbye, my love. And you know,
it was kind of sad. Yeah.
They could have handled it worse. Dion, first and foremost, is a knight, and he puts so many things above himself. It is so within his character to be like, after all of this, thinking he's committed such a grave sin that he does not deserve love, and that if he did let himself be selfish and still continue to be with Terrence Terrence was going to be dragged into this. Terrence will give his life for him, and he did not want his lover to go through that. It's so tragic and sad. It's that doomed yaoi y'all people love so much. So, it's very, very sad. But yes, Bahamut literally is a gay icon. He is a gay icon. We stan, we love. I love me some Dion. I am sad that he is playing for the other team, but y'all deserve him, so go for it.
He might be fucking dead. Who knows?
I don't know. It seems to be pretty implied that he's dead, but we'll see. He's an icon. Iconic. Never forget. I was like, oh man, Dion, you had to live. Pride Month is like in 2 weeks.
Come on, Phoenix Magic. Ain't looking too hot.
No, none of them are.
Thank the founder.
You guys don't thank Ultima for shit.
Did I mention you look terrible?
That makes two of us.
Oh, I'll be alright.
That gaping hole in Joshua is gonna be it's gonna be really fucky wucky later, and then I'm like, I don't know where he went, bro. I don't know where he went.
Take my hand.
I told you, I'll be...
I told you I'll be throws up blood. Nah, bro, you're all you like this may not be a K-drama, Joshua, but if it was, you would have been dead already. You're one nosebleed away from K-drama death flags on top of everything else you've collected. Everyone here is loaded in death flags.
Yep.
We didn't win, brother. Yeah, chicken nuggies and milkshake.
Always.
Aw, he doesn't even have his cloak anymore.
Nope. There's no time for that shit.
I'm sorry about Dion.
Don't be. Please.
Death flags and plot armor type shit.
What he had to do.
And it's time we did the same.
Yeah, and we don't know that he's dead. We haven't found a body, but it's safe to assume.
You did dump a ton of ether into that last shot.
Stop.
Yeah.
Because of the cough. No, I think we're past that, Clive.
I suppose we are.
You can't turn back. You can only go forward.
Yep.
That light. So cold. So empty. We're close, aren't we?
It seems that way. But I don't want to think what could be waiting for us in there.
Then think instead of those waiting for us at home. Clive.
Brother, we're out of oats, brother.
Oh, it's all the icons.
All of them, yeah.
Or is it just all Ifrits?
I think it's all Ifrit.
They can't be.
But they are. This is the Nexus. a wellspring of life. Yours and ours. As we watch the world stumble slowly to its dark end, it was here we pledged a new beginning. And now, with the ether we have harvested, I shall raise my kin from their eternal slumber.
What?
That together, we may usher in a new age of reason.
This was never about creation, only self-preservation. You condemned an entire world so that you alone might escape death.
Alone. Him. Alone. Clive. I think I understand. He...
Emmett Selsh filing copyright strike.
Yep.
They sacrificed their flesh to become beating hearts of crystal that pumped the land's lifeblood from the depths of the earth unto this very chamber. And thus would they labor still, long after their work was done, had you not set them free.
You meant for us to destroy the Mother Crystals. It's what you wanted all along.
You have our gratitude, Mythos.
Either way, you broke it.
In this you have served us well. You have both served us well. Welcome home, brother.
Oh.
Yeah, that's...
There's multiple Ultimas.
There's the ticking time bomb now.
Yep.
We all knew that was a ticking time bomb.
I thought it was me, but it wasn't my grasp that grew weaker. It was theirs that grew stronger.
Oh, Joshua. Oh, yeah,
Joshua.
that's...
And now we can become one.
The Ultima split itself into the Mother Crystals.
Mm-hmm.
Him and him alone.
Wow.
Always alone.
Clive. Don't speak. The one possessed of the destructive flames of Ifrit. And the healing flames of the Phoenix. This, I once believed, would be Ultima's true form. But I was wrong. I see it now. Why you will never become Ultima's vessel.
I don't care. Just hold on.
Listen to me, Clive. You remember the murals? People once knew that Ultima was their god. That he created them. And they worshipped him, prayed to him, looked to him for guidance. In vain, for he did not listen, did not acknowledge our will, And so we strayed from his path to forge one of our own. So absorbed was he in his own desires, so driven by his own will alone, that he shunned the one thing that could have made him truly powerful. Faith. The same faith people now place in you. Faith that you will fulfill their dream, Sid's dream, of creating a better world for us. Faith that you will follow in Father's footsteps and save those who need saving most. Faith that you will answer Jill's plea to save yourself. The difference is, Clive, that you chose to listen, and that is what has steeled our bonds. Bonds that helped you stand firm when Ultima's pull was at its strongest. His power may be absolute, but so is ours. And so will yours be.
Write me an essay as you lay dying.
Like, yo, he just kind of exploded out of your heart, bro.
Joshua.
That went right through him, bro.
Don't do it, you'll...
Enough, Clive. My body is too far gone. If the wound does not take me, the curse will. I have always been proud to call you my shield. But now, it is the world that needs you. Thank you, Clive, for being my brother.
Bleh. Aw. They make him go limp so, like, dramatically.
Look at me, Joshua. Open your eyes! Open your eyes, Damien!
Ultima in the background like, so I'm done, but are you?
When you think of the beginning of the game, like, the beginning of the game, Clive thought that he killed Joshua and carried that guilt. So when he learned that Joshua was still alive, there was so much, like, peace.
Yeah. Wow.
The incantation prime.
It's the same fucking horns like the Warrior of Light.
Yep.
God, look at that.
The vessel.
The eyes are still a little weird, but it's also kind of a hear me out. So hear me out. Oh.
Hear you out.
Like, Joshua, we knew he wasn't gonna make it. He was covered in death flags, bro. As soon as he was like, I have taken Ultima into myself, it was like, ooh. Oh, Clive, get up, bud. Joshua didn't give you that speech for you to just sit there, bro. I know.
He needs a second.
Yeah. Again, he already went with the grief once. And this one hits it harder because this one, it's like he can see Joshua being gone.
He's actually gone.
Yeah, like he's gone now, though. It's like, yeah, if he hadn't given his power to Clive, he probably, the Phoenix's power could have restored him to an extent. But like you said, the curse will eventually kill them because they're still dominants. They're going to turn to stone.
You would deny the inevitable.
That's what you always have.
But yeah, they had like Joshua going limp was a little bit too much there. They could have either slowed it down for dramatic effect or just had him kind of just close his eyes and his hand fall. Not him fucking bend over backwards the way he fucking did, bro. Goodness. Alrighty. Oh, hi. There's a barrier to here.
Yeah, there is.
Alright, let's see.
You know nothing of magic.
It's like a
flare.
Oh. Nice try, asshole. He's a mix of every. He's got
everything.
He's got bits and pieces of every Final Fantasy villain I can see from here. He's got the big shoulders from Golbez. He has that flowing shit from Emperor Mateus. He's got double colored wings like Kefka. He's got a fucking Warrior of Light crown on his head like laurels.
Yep.
He's got crazy Golbez magic.
He had one wing like Sephiroth near the QTE.
Yeah.
Holy.
He's gonna hit you with every magic.
Well, yeah, because he's the origin of magic, which is a safer Sephiroth reference as well.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Didn't mean to do that.
Got his face. I followed him.
Yeah, he does have a stagger meter. They always do.
Countless centuries have I waited for this moment. This moment in which I might revel in my creation, only to find it profaned, and so it must be cleansed.
He's finally using the word I.
Yeah. He kept saying we before.
Yeah. Yeesh.
Also, I have to give props to the voice actor for Ultima because the fact that
Expected, how is it that your will yet endures?
the fact that he has to just keep it so calm and so haunting. His voice is haunting.
I shall see.
Yeah.
For such is my will.
Ultima.
He's gonna hit you with a big explosion. Oh, look at that. That wasn't so impressive.
I didn't stock up on potions before coming here. Whoops.
It's fine. Get his ass. Fucking get his ass. Man, he doesn't have a lot of health, even if it is just phase one.
This is gonna be phases. This is gonna come in phases.
Yeah, no.
Absolutely.
Like I said, even if it's phase one, it's still impressively short.
Yeah.
Health bar.
Why? What latent force feeds these flames? I sense.
No, he has normal eyes now.
Is this Logos?
Logos.
Have you truly become free? No, I forbid it.
Ooh, getting a little emotional.
You are but flesh and bone. You are not one of us.
Taking that Heidelin stance there for a second.
Yeah.
If you could forbid
Oh!
it wouldn't be freedom.
You, all of you.
Ultima Risen. Holy crap.
And what is mine is mine to destroy.
Holy shit!
Oh my fuck.
But we are no longer yours. Our flames are our own, and they burn as one.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Yeah, you having fun with
14.
this?
Yeah, I'll press them. Yeah, I'll press the button. Cinematic clash.
Have you learned nothing? Damned is the slave who would turn the scourge upon his master.
Holy
Here we
shit,
go.
dude.
Different Risen.
Ultima Risen. And yeah, no, if it Risen, there it is. I didn't
Yeah.
catch the,
Why do you
the
think I said
quality.
it, bitch?
I thought you were talking about Ultima. Like a reference. Always using fucking Mega Flare and shit.
Light
What an
speed.
asshole. God fight. Fucking get his ass. Hey, you have healing items here.
Yep. They always give you enough for these.
Fucking beat his shit. This is so cool.
Yeah, I like when they're like this, because this I actually get to play the game.
Yeah.
None of that.
Fucking cringe. Get him.
The cringe god versus the Chad man.
Yeah. Running in space and shit. Wait, Stellar Zeiston? Oh, he's doing like a spinny laser attack.
Bitch.
Nice smite, asshole. Smite these nuts. Get him.
The Rapture.
I did a little bit of damage.
That didn't do that much, no.
That's actually interesting. It's actually not hurting you that bad.
No, we're not.
Just beat his ass.
Oh shit, press the attack.
Lucky Purgatorium. Fucking get him. And watch out for the attacks.
Purgatorium in.
Rotating.
Yeah.
He's being a little bitch. 40 seconds. Hey, you don't have no time.
Come on.
Cringe. Cringe bubble using.
Come on, bro. Stop it. Oh, come on. Hit it.
Get in there.
Leviathan, get hit once and you're fucked. Ultimate Supreme, watch me power up for 2 minutes please.
Might consume mine.
Ah, fuck, I didn't do the funny thing.
The background is just visual noise at this point.
Well, it's because also the bit rate keeps dropping when cool stuff happens. So it looks like a pixelated mess.
I don't care. I don't even
Look at all the dodging!
Keep dodging.
That was fucking wicked, bro.
Nice rapture, dumbass.
Tell me about it, bro.
Or decided to use the attack several times, so you get hit by all the laser beams, and they're not even doing shit. Bro thinks he's him.
You thought he was.
Oh, okay, not too far away.
It's okay. Nice laser. Oh.
Remember when Dion did that?
Yeah.
I don't. It fucking missed.
Gonna start rotating again like an asshole.
Rotate banana. Rotate banana.
Imagine being humiliated like this. Hold this.
Here, hold this.
Imagine being a god and getting outplayed by a human. Could be me.
This fight's so cool. Nice Ultima spam, dumbass. Anyway. Oh, get him.
Alrighty.
There's no
Oh,
way
he's
there's
just
not a
gone.
face.
He's just gone now. Harry Lotus VA was also
Yeah.
Z and XC3. I have no idea what that means.
Yeah, I don't know what that means either.
No. My will is inviolable. Something is wrong.
You're afraid. You always have been. From the moment the
Xenoblade
Blight
Chronicles?
exposed
Oh.
what you were, weak. You conceived us to prove otherwise. But the results shook you to the core. For in us you saw yourself, and realized we had the potential to be more than you could ever be. And so you turned your back on your creation. Your back on the world, like the coward you are.
You think you know me? You know nothing, Logos. Nothing.
One more for the road.
You really want one more? All right. Oh, he just ripped his chest open.
You know what this reminds me of? You know those little, like, those dolls that were, like, shaped like fairies that came up with the wind-up thing and then you would just shoot them? And they would fly into the fireplace?
Yeah.
those like,
It's a
sky
symbol
skimmers or something?
Yeah. It's a symbol of all that fallen shit.
Yeah.
Oh. All right, brother, let's go.
I stand above you.
I've put on a helmet.
Ultimelius.
You, for your defiance, shall pay the proper price. An eternity of anguish.
Yeah, he's literally just put on a helmet, bro.
Hey, his armor is actually upgraded some too.
Yeah, a little bit. It's also changed color. It's now green.
And that That makes us strong.
Fulmin and Fulgur.
Nice lightning trick. Sid did it better.
Petulant child.
These names are fucking crazy. Oh, here he comes.
Yeah, no, that was gonna hit me.
Oh, hey, Titan.
Oh, hi. Ooh, shit. Ooh, bitch.
He's
Ooh,
doing
bitch.
what you do.
Oh, bitch.
That's literally Titan's ultimate you can use.
Yep. I don't use it much because it's kind of on the slower end.
Yeah.
The stagger, like... Get over
Grab
here.
his face and rip it off.
Looks like he installed Rayma Titan and Odin this time.
Yeah, no, seriously.
Oh,
yeah.
hi, Garuda.
Yeah, no, there's Garuda. Nah, you ain't getting me with that again, hun.
Hugo did it better. Hey, watch this.
Oh, the Malleus. Oh, the Malice? What the fuck?
Ultimalius.
Only one he hasn't done yet is Bahamut. I know, he kind of did a little bit of it. Never mind. I'm
He
wrong.
hasn't done Odin yet. He hasn't done any, like...
Yeah, he hasn't
he's
done
Vanu
Odin
and
yet.
Titan Garuda. He's not done Phoenix, Ifrit, or
seen
Odin.
Shiva.
Yeah, I haven't
Or
seen
Shiva.
Shiva either.
Shiva.
I wonder if he does Leviathan.
Leviathan's considered the lost one though, so it's like he might not even have access to Leviathan anymore.
Would Ultimate think that Leviathan is lost because humans come? Oh shit! Oh fuck! All right, we're just matching them now. Hey Gaff, nice.
There's Ramen.
Oh, we're gonna hear Sid's voice. I'm gonna cry.
Hey!
Cry.
I didn't do shit.
Fucking Aurora.
You cannot have this power.
Extra flare. There's Bahamut. For a minute, I thought you said
Shiva.
trust. For a minute, I thought you said trust fall. I'm like trust fall.
Yeah. Oh, here's Odin, Shiva, and...
There it is.
There's Shiva and Odin.
Yeah. Stay locked in, hun. Bitch.
Nice dodge. Watch out for the explosion.
Too far away. Too far. Too far, too late now. Okay, bitch. You stay locked on.
I can get his ass.
Fuck. Okay, let's see. He's fucking spamming.
Yeah. Nice. Ooh.
I just have to whittle it down. There we go.
I don't know why you weren't getting in there with melee.
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second, Ultimate. 1 second. Hold on. All right. Now you can die.
Let's start knocking out that stagger again. Let's make it a little faster with some Garuda action. Oh, okay, or just cancel it out.
Oh, hey, wings. Are you trying to mega flare me? All right.
It's like I can do that too.
We can do a DBZ event, sure.
Uncle!
Go!
Ice on feeling. Shiva!
Together!
You diamond dusted asshole.
Darkness. Unending.
I feel like this would have been a good one for Byron to go. With Bahamut, we could have gotten like something from Dion, but yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see who talks in this one though.
Onward, my son.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah. You know
Elwyn.
what? I'll take Elwyn. I'll take the Archduke. I'll take
With
Dad.
that samurai shit.
No, mine is the altar at which you pray. Mine are the eyes that look down upon you.
Limit
Oh,
break.
it's limit breaking! Oh, fuck, let's go!
You cannot see. You are no better than us. We are one.
Wait, is
I
this
like how
Find the
Clive actually
Flame?
says their names. Oh yeah, no,
Yeah. It's more
there's a
than
difference.
just elements to him.
Yeah.
I thought this music only played during Clive's inner turmoil fight. Let's go!
Oh, at least he gave me Garuda back. Thanks.
Get his... Yeah. Fucking get his ass. Final stretch.
It's gonna destroy that fucking stagger meter, bro. No, get back in the tornado. Go back in the tornado, you freaking... fucking Mediterranean moss looking ass. Ow!
Yeah.
Ow!
Oh, so that's what Smite does.
Yeah, ashes to ashes.
Oh, it's Phoenix. It's Phoenix and Ifrit now.
Yup.
Bro thinks he can win with your main elements.
I like how he's only using Ifrit and Phoenix during Limit Break. That's a cool detail there.
Those are probably the last ones he's got. I think he's exhausted all of them but Leviathan.
Yeah.
Flames of creation.
Oh, it's Phoenix. Yeah. Alright, bitch.
Oh, that shit's locked on. Bye!
Keep dodging, don't stop.
Oh, I can do that shit midair? What?
What?
You shot me do that.
Senseless.
That shit was midair, bro.
Dude, that's awesome.
It's because Ultima only sees the power as simply that, a strong skill. Clive respects them for the legends they were and the legends he knew.
Yep. I love that even at the very end we get that characterization with Ultima. How just unfeeling it is. I'm disconnected. It's great. I do like also that Phoenix's fire is red and not blue.
Ah, fuck.
It's okay.
Oh, well.
You still got the rest of your kit.
Yeah.
Dude, this the fact this song is playing. This is Clive's actual theme song, dude.
Ah, fuck. Too late.
No, it's not too late. Get him. Get his ass.
Damage is damage.
Well,
Yeah, no, we're getting rid of that stagger.
Oh, we're at his final stand, it might be. Flame's unforgiving. Please. Oh, man.
So sure of your place atop the world, you refuse to acknowledge those below. You chose to remain alone. And so you shunned the one thing that could have made you stronger. Pushed away the hands that could have raised you higher. I do not need you, or anyone. And that is where we are different. I could not have made it here on my own. I carry with me the hopes and dreams of my brothers, my sisters. And it is they who will give me the strength to end your reign.
Alrighty.
Finish this fuck. Look at him flailing. He can't even move.
He's exhausted everything. Yup.
The world you seek is but a fantasy! The only fantasy here is yours. And we shall be its final witness.
That's the thing!
Name drop! Whoa!
Get fucked.
I said... it's over!
How much do you want to fucking warp? Hey! Alrighty
I'm
then.
glad you didn't say
Nothing.
Ifrit in the end.
Cause it's him. Cause he's Ifrit.
I know.
But yeah.
Yep.
Hello, game. Yeah. Yeah, game.
Close.
Oh yeah.
You've only been doing that for this last fucking 40 hours.
Look, I forgot.
Oh, look, he's back to his shit form. Or is that him? Or is that just one of the copies he had? I can't recall.
I think that's actually like him this time.
Heh.
Using all that iconic power, though, has to come at a cost.
Tell me, what do you imagine will befall this world now that you have gained your precious freedom?
I honestly don't know. But I doubt it will be pretty. A sorry tale of sin and suffering, hardship and pain.
And it was for this that you fought so fiercely? Why?
It's who we are. We fight. We survive. We endure. We don't need a reason.
We move forward. That's how a drill works.
We reach for a shoulder to lean on. When we fall, we stand back up. We see the horizon, ever out of reach, and still we march on. Certain the answers lie just beyond it. Because that is our way.
There's something so raw about Clive throwing his sword and then punching him for the hell of it.
My congratulations. Relish this victory, knowing that you have but delayed the inevitable. Your world is already dead. May you enjoy an eternity on its blackened husk.
Dude, he's absorbing it.
Yep. That's so much ether they can try to put back in the world, though, because Sid had showed them if you just put ether back into the world, you can restore it. It's just you need a lot. But I don't know.
Well, we'll see. Back here again. All too real.
Hmm. Hmm. Aw. Aww. Game saying you will cry. I feel like this would have hit harder if they had put it in the moment that Joshua died. I know that it's hard to say if it would have been the time for it, but it's like we've already processed Joshua's passing. At least, like, the player, but who knows? Something's going on here. Oh.
I think it's meant to represent that it's literally Clive processing it at this point.
Yeah, it's Clive being able to process it.
It seems Ultima's power was too great for this vessel all along. But while I have it, perhaps I can use it to set things right. And see Ultima's legacy. Bearers, dominance, crystals, magic, consigned to the flames.
Okay.
Even if it means the end of me. These are our terms.
You can see that this thing from every direction.
Yeah. Even Origin's crumbling.
Yep. Ah. Is that Dion? No, I don't think it is. Somebody. Oh, there he is.
I can't believe he's alive.
For how long, though? He said he's like, I can't yeah. Like, I don't think I can handle it for long. Yeah, there it is.
Curse. Nope.
It's gone.
No. No magic left.
Oh, it's progressing
no.
fast. Oh.
Can you see it too? Jill.
Oh, Jill.
The worst part is that his stone is just gonna wash away and become sand in the ocean.
Yeah. We're not gonna be able to find him. It's like, yeah, we saw that crystal crumble. Where the fuck is he? Oh, but also the baby.
Aren't you the most beautiful thing? He is, isn't he?
What are you gonna call him?
Let me see, let me see.
Aw.
Sweet little one. Got a smile for your Uncle Gav.
Not so loud, you burp.
What? I was only...
Shh, you're scaring him.
Oh, she's gonna feel it.
Oh.
Oh, Torgal.
Torgal.
Oh.
Oh.
A sky of scattered tears, 1,000 years apart. Should they fade, I will
best I can take him.
I'll hold you to that.
The world's yours now. Yours to do with as you please. That's what Sid wanted. That's what they both wanted.
Aww. He saw her run. He knows what that means.
Yo, woo.
And thus did our journey end.
Ah, fuck. What an ending. Fuck.
Yeah.
That's that thing where it's like, unfortunately, there's no way Clive could have made it.
So
Oh.
they do have to break this up.
Mm?
There's a true ending.
There's a true ending?
Apparently, after New Game Plus.
Bull! Oh my... No! Is it a happier ending?
I have no idea. I have not looked at it.
Oh, fucking... I can
don't know,
only assume a true ending is that someone comes back where it turns out Dion's not dead or some shit. Or somehow Clive you can't tell me there's a fucking true ending to this shit.
That's why we were talking. This was beginning. We talked about that the true ending is with New Game Plus with all the rest of the Ultima stuff.
Fuck, I don't remember that. You're
I just remember that. I can double triple check, but
I would probably just fucking watch it. Just put it on and watch it. And just cry and risk crying all over again. Like, God, I understand like things like true endings are sometimes behind New Game Pluses, but like at the same time in this case, I did literally like everything. Aside from like the challenge shit, I did fucking everything.
Right?
So the fact that it's like, no, you gotta play it all again, do everything again, and then you get the actual ending. That's where it's like, the fuck you mean? Like, I would understand more if the true ending was behind, you have to do the DLC, you have to do the side quests, you have to complete Clive's chambers and get that last thing, which means, you know what, okay, you know, we take another week to do the challenge content and figure that shit out. But... New Game Plus. It's asked when it's locked specifically behind playing it once more. I understand if it's something like Nier and Nier Automata, because in those sorts of things, they kind of spice up the consecutive playthroughs, because it's all coming down, it's all culminating. Yeah, the ending doesn't change. Okay, thank you, Eggy. The ending doesn't change.
Yeah, I don't like it when endings are locked to playing multiple times. I get that they want you to get the first ending as context going into the true, but I still hate that.
The ending doesn't change, and what is different then? Then what? Is there anything new to New Game Plus?
It's the thing of
everything
like...
everything I've read, like heard about, is that there's something new about the ending.
Is it a no? He says no.
Okay.
Nier Automata, as much as it calls it multiple endings, most of them aren't really the end of the game. Yeah, that's the thing with Nier and Nier Automata. They're not really endings to the game, more so as they're endings to the chapter. Nier and Nier Automata are chapter based. This kind of isn't. There's a finality to the last boss. Like, oh, bro, like, come on. Okay, if there's no true ending or nothing added to doing New Game Plus to the ending, then I can forgive that. Because again, I don't like. I understand secret endings, but I don't understand like normal and true ending being locked behind New Game Plus. I think those are bullshit. The true ending is usually best when hidden behind giving a shit and going the extra mile in terms of side quests. You know, you as Clive, who talks about wanting to make the world better, going and doing the side quests and helping people. That shows that you care about it. It just doubles the health pool of everything and more upgrades for equipment. Yeah, so there's no true ending. That is the ending. That's that thing where, again...
I don't feel keep calling this a true ending, and I just see people saying there's a new one after Leviathan. But, I don't know. Apparently there's a post-credits scene, but that's all I can really find, I guess.
We'll see what the post-credits is then. But, this is just that thing where...
Good to know, because honestly, what a good ending.
Yeah, this is that thing where... Not even worth playing through it. Yeah, it's the thing of... Again, the way the ending they have right now, I can't see it ending any other way. After Clive takes in all of Ultima, who is essentially an actual, like, full-blown god with a capital G, like, he's still immortal. He can only do so much, and he used so much power to destroy Origin that, yeah, it's gonna soak him up. And the fact that they even show that Jill knows because she sees that little star next to the moon that is synonymous with Clive, even though they only show it a very few times. It's synonymous with Clive.
The wishing star.
Yeah, the wishing star. The fact, because here's the thing, it's like, not only does it show that like Jill prayed to the wishing star, but she also prayed to the moon. But the star, she prayed to the star and it goes out. It's gone. And that shows that Clive is gone. Actually, Clive, for a moment there, he might not have been immortal anymore. Yeah, that's fair. It's that thing of he knows that even then, as whatever he turned into, he does not have long. Trixie Fox, thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. Like, it's... aside from learning that the QTEs don't fucking matter, this was a very, very good game. There were parts of the game that felt overly long. There were times where I was like, yo, we still here? I basically lore dumped a bit higher up in chat.
Okay.
Gotta go up. Hold on, you gotta give me a sec.
In either case, it doesn't matter if he became a god for a second or not, because he turned to stone. The curse got him. Which is impressive, because Ultima mentioned that the curse wouldn't affect him. I guess, that was before everything else happened.
Yeah, I don't see a lore dump here, Eggy. The only thing you said most about is from Wilius. I don't see a lore dump here, hun.
No.
A bit higher up. Yeah, no, I don't see anything here unless it didn't send. I have everything.
So far back that it got deleted.
No, because I can go all the way back to the top of the chat room. It hasn't been super active. I have like so the last big things you said, Eggy, were when your break ended and then when you came back saying that the ending doesn't change. I don't see another lore dump here. And with how I have OBS, unless I literally refresh the chat window on my end, it shows everything that happened in the chat. I can go all the way back. Like, the very first message is always my closed stream captioner being like, hey, turn that shit on, even though it is on. I'm pretty sure it's on, at least. Yeah, it's on.
Yeah, I'm looking here, because I thought New Game Plus meant there was other things. It says, everyone calls it a new true ending, but it's just only a post-credit scene apparently.
So the
Which isn't a new
post-credit.
true ending. So that's completely fucking wrong and misleading.
So the post-credits is
New,
what?
I guess.
Okay, well that means we're not gonna get it.
No, we're gonna get it.
Okay,
We beat all the DLC and stuff. The true
Okay.
ending everyone talks about is just there's a post-credits at the end now. Like that's it. That's not a true ending.
I
So all this
posted it
shit's
again,
bullshit.
yet you can't see it. Yeah, I don't know why it's not showing, Eggy.
I don't see
If anything, in the Discord, put it in the live chat. Put it in the live chat and I'll read it.
Ugh.
I don't know why it's not
People
letting
are-
you post. Maybe it's saying the message is too long. I don't know, but it's not showing up, and it would show up in the chat on top up here, but it's not.
Yeah, don't see it either.
I don't see
even see a message request.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, it doesn't. Okay. You're on
There we
mobile.
go.
Sometimes it disconnects. Yeah. Okay, now it's lore theory time. The reason Ultima is so pissed right now and keeps saying Logos is because Logos is a type of energy that is the result of ether interacting with an undiluted will, and only beings of Ultima's level are supposed to be able to produce it. You are not one of us. They're pissed because if Clive truly has arrived at their level, they can't use him as a vessel. That's why they're addressing Clive as a person now, even if they don't want to admit it. They stopped calling him Muthos. They started calling him Logos.
Yeah.
Even if they don't want to admit it, he's arrived at a point they can't use, and now they're fucked because the spell can't be set off. Okay.
Yeah, Ultima's fucked. They're gone.
Okay.
They're gonna
Yeah.
die no matter what.
So the moment Clive essentially became this Logos, Ultima was like, well, we're done here.
Now he's just baby raging after that, I guess.
I just went and looked at the our little thing where it shows like two worms. Babe, wake up, babe. What? Would you still love me if I was a thick, big booty Latina?
It was great. I had to share it.
That one panel where it's just a faceless worm, but you
It
know
says
their face.
so much.
You know
It says-
exactly what face they're making.
Yep. They needed Clive to survive casting that spell. They would have casted it themselves at any point, just didn't want to. Would explain why he was spamming. Yeah. Okay. Whew. That's that thing where, can I I can't make the credits go any faster, that's okay. Because we'll probably still be here, I'm just gonna run ads during this credits.
I hope so.
So for those, yeah. It's,
But
oh God.
God. Well, I'm glad that there's no bullshit for New Game Plus.
Yeah, no, okay. There's literally no point in playing New Game Plus other than maybe you want a challenge. If 16 was not challenging enough and you want to just New Game Plus sounds like I don't want to play Dark Souls. So I play Final Fantasy instead. Because I remember when Deco was here for a little bit, he was like, this kind of plays like Dark Souls a little bit. And he wasn't entirely wrong. So it's like, yeah, do you want to play fucking Elden Ring / Dark Souls / whatever? Heckin', here you go, but it's Final Fantasy. Do you want a Final Fantasy coded freaking Souls game? Here you go.
God, it got me off. And everything, that ending got me all kinds of fucked up, though.
Oh yeah, that got me fucked up.
Shit.
Like, that's that thing where it's
Fuck,
like,
dude.
again, you see Jill where she feels it, and then she sees the star go out to confirm it, and it's like Torgal already knew, bro. Torgal already fucking knew. Torgal's like, he's gone.
Yeah.
So yeah, Ultima started freaking out because Clive basically pulled an ant suddenly growing to human size. New Game Plus to me is just a way to convince people who skip side missions to go back and play them. Which is a thing of like, you still don't have to do them. So it's not even like, oh, let me now do the side missions. It's because you don't have to do them. Unless, again, you want to fill Clive's chambers and you want to do like completionist shit. You don't have to do them. Clive's will was so strong it shined into the past because where did the final big fight happen?
Yeah.
Like, God.
I did love in the Ultima fight. The space shit was cool. Clive clashing with Ultima with every icon and winning is so cathartic.
Oh yeah.
That feels so good.
And again, like it was explained
shit.
earlier, it shows a lot that to Ultima, all he cares about is the power, is the elements. But Clive not only sees them as the icons that they feared and worshipped all their lives, but also as the people who were behind them. Obviously with Benedicta and Odin and Kupka, like they were enemies the whole time. We're not gonna they're not gonna suddenly come from the rafters and help us.
He
We're not
tries
gonna
to
hear
empathize even with the ones he hates.
Yeah.
It's the power.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, in some way, shape, or form, all the dominants are just they're victims to fate. They didn't ask to be brought to be what they were. Benedicta, out of all of the characters, I feel like Benedicta was done the most dirty. Now, she herself was also pretty dirty, but she seems to have gone through the most actual traumatic bullshit that we only really get a couple insinuations of some of the shit she went through. And then whatever happened with her and Sid, where, she was taken from Sid or left behind by Sid, like really fucked her up.
It's when Sid decided to abandon Waloed because he saw what Barnabas was doing and said, nah.
Yeah.
And Benedicta couldn't follow him. She stayed with Barnabas.
Yeah. But that was something that she never forgot, never,
got over.
Benedicta clearly went through a lot of fucking trauma, and I'm a little sad that we don't really get any in-depth thing about it. But I feel like out of all of the icons, aside from Wilius, because he was fucking put into a conscious stasis as a baby for 80 years. And like literally did nothing. Literally did nothing. Wilius was definitely the most done dirty icon, but Benedicta is a very, very fucking close second.
Yeah.
And it's just
all the dominants had clearly being a dominant has had an effect on their lives that may not have been a thing if they weren't dominants.
Not what I hoped. No, keep going.
Like for Kupka, right? He's a shitty person. He's a kind of a huge asshole. Would he have been this kind of bad? Would he have been this bad if he wasn't Titan?
Yeah.
That's the real thing. That's what I think with these dominants.
And really,
would Barnabas have been so fucked up if he wasn't the Odin's dominant? Or Dion? He clearly suffered a lot with that, and being the prince probably didn't fucking help. But Dion has issues too.
I think out of all of the dominants, Dion had it the least worst.
least worst, but still not the best because his dad sucks, and Sandbrick sucks worse.
Well, here's the thing, like, based on what we've got from Dion, and I've seen your thing, Eggy. I'll read it in a second because I know that's what he did. I know that's what he. Actually, no, I'll read it. So,
yeah, Dion's trauma is mostly his own fuck up.
Yeah, not what I'd hoped, and send himself back in order to change the outcome of the game. He just got rid of magic altogether. Oh yeah, no, he got rid of all of it. No more bearers, no more magic, no more mother crystals, no more dominance. It's all gone. Yeah, he again, he consigned it all to the flames. He destroyed all of it. No more. It's done. Reset. With Dion, it's like Lynn said, his main trauma that carries him through the rest of the game was the fact that he went berserk and destroyed Sambrek. And he went berserk, accidentally killed his father, and destroyed everything. And all of that was because of what was going on with Ultima. Before that, he was fine where he was. He is the head of the Dragoons. He is the crown prince. He's got fucking Terrence, and everything's kind of good and fine with them. What fucked everything up was his father marrying Annabella, having Olivier, and Olivier being the crowned heir. And Dion didn't even care about that. He didn't care if he wasn't going to be the king after,
Which happened because he was being stupid and decided to incite a covert revolution instead of just using the power he had.
Yeah, like Dion's
Fair.
biggest mistake was again, like Lynn said, trying to do this fucking coup, like under everybody's noses. The problem is, it probably would have worked if Clive and friends didn't fucking come in, because we didn't help. We didn't fucking help.
And of course, there's also Jill too. Obviously, Jill
went through a lot of shit. The thing is though, whatever Jill went through before being taken in, by Elwyn and the Rosarians, like, she was taken. But she was taken kind of like, I have to read her thing, but she was taken essentially almost as a hostage, but treated like a guest. Because she came from the north and things like that. And she was kept. They didn't know she was the dominant of Shiva, but they kept her. She was essentially a princess. There was a barbarian princess taken to ensure a treaty was upheld. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she was a princess.
And then after, when she got caught by the fucking whatever the fuck.
Like, for that much, she was fine. Then the whole thing at Phoenix Gate happened. She somehow eventually got captured and was essentially forced to do horrible things against her will, because it meant that if she didn't do it, they would kill women and children, which they probably did anyway. Because why would they uphold their promises? She was essentially just used as a weapon. And that's where a lot of her trauma comes through. And then once we do something about Kupka, once we do something about all that's going on, she is able to move on, knowing that, yes, this is what she is, but she is also a person again. It was her, you know, again, being a monster. It wasn't Kupka. It was those priests, that cult. So, like, yeah, once that was all said and done, she was able to move on, and in her eyes, was able to be a person again. They also found Torgal on the trip to go get her. Yeah, that's how they also got Torgal. That's why she was also always with Torgal early on. Heckin' Paparima. Hello, Paparima. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. The Crystal Orthodox.
The issue there is that all it was a stupid plan from the start. He put the Dragoons and his people at risk just to make a show-up rebellion. Just killing her in the throne room when he was fully aware of how much of a corrupting influence would have been dishonorable but was within his rights and powers, he just didn't want to, I don't know, be rude.
Yeah, again, Dion's biggest thing was that he was just too good of a boy. Like, Torgal's already there, and he wanted to be the goodest boy. And
a futile effort, obviously.
Like, don't get me wrong, staging a undercover coup the way he did still kind of plays dirty, but at least he kept the people out of it. He knew that if he just killed her or did something about Olivier, that like Lynn said would bring dishonor of him. It'd be considered matricide, it'd be considered famicide. He could also, whether he cared or not is subjective, but he could lose also any claim to the throne he could have. He could lose all his power in that moment. Because there's no way the king would forgive him. It's hard to say.
He wanted to make it a fight because honor, but honor meant innocence would have to die.
And then again, the problem is Clive and Chums come in and they don't make it any better. Because they see, what the fuck? The Dragoons are freaking running amok on the city and they're killing the guards. What the hell's going on here? And then meanwhile, what happens in the throne room happens and Dion goes berserk. He couldn't, because he was never the crown prince.
There, he's literally all the power behind the throne. The king wants to banish Bahamut? Fucking how?
Yeah, he couldn't. One, because he was never the crown prince, and if he did, no matter how much the people were for it, the other kingdoms would jump on this chance to make the claim. The lands were now theirs. I'm pretty sure he was the crown prince. They called him...
He's the firstborn son.
They called him prince.
Dominant or not, he's the firstborn and only
Yeah.
child of the fucking guy in charge.
Yeah, and then Olivier came in, and he was no longer the crown prince anymore. He was just the other prince. But like, I'm pretty sure that before Dion, before Olivier and Annabella, like, it was going to go. Because again, this world is not against dominance being rulers in some way. Yeah, they're not. Kupka was in charge. You know, Barnabas was in charge.
Barnabas was, Kupka wasn't, the council was, and in Rosaria the Phoenix.
But he was the head of the council. He was the head of the council. He ruled that. I'm pretty sure. If he wasn't, he was definitely very highly respected and had just as much power if he wasn't the head of the council. Like, it was that thing of, like, Kupka controlled that area. Because who the fuck's gonna go against Titan? But even then, again, the main point being is that this world was not averse to dominance having a large amount of power. Because again, who's gonna fucking stop them?
He wasn't the crown prince, but he was the entire power behind the throne. His country was entirely reliant upon the Hamlet and the Dragoons as both their public-facing heroes and military force defending the land. Sure, the other people could say they claimed the land after his coup, sure. Come try and take it.
Yeah, that's that thing where, like, okay, yeah, no, if he wasn't actually the crown prince, it doesn't fucking matter who's gonna go against him. Like, he still had a fuck ton of power. And yeah, no, the reason the coup would have probably worked if Clive and Chums hadn't come in is because, again, he is the main military might behind everything. Sanbreque would not be as powerful as it was without Dion and the Dragoons. He was the backbone of that entire kingdom. Entirely the backbone. I'm trying to, like, fix my volume because everything's, like, scattered. What the fuck? Okay, 1 second. Gonna just mute everything and make sure everything's back at 0. Y'all can't hear me. I can't hear y'all. I'm just making sure shit is where it needs to be. Everything's, like, super muted now. Cool beans. There we go. There we go. What the fuck is up with my volume? Yeah, V-Bridger. That can be there. Why was that at 0? Oh. Uh-oh, now we just can't hear the game. Oh, I can't hear anything. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did I break something? How did I break everything by just fucking... Oh, there it is. There, now I can hear you guys. Yeah, no, that was definitely the big thing. What the fuck? Hold on, cause stream can't hear you guys, but I can. What the fuck happened? What the fuck? Okay, there we go. For some reason, OBS's volume was all the way down, so now if you guys talk, they can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
That was so fucking weird. It's back now.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened. But
No, I tried to, like, fix my volume levels here because they're all kind of fucked for some reason. And I wish I could just lock volume, but I can't.
Weird.
Okay.
I love this song.
Oh no, really good song.
Plays twice apparently in this fucking game.
I'm gonna have to, like, very super manually do this.
Okay.
Oh no, I can. Everybody can still hear you. It was just I wanted to make
okay.
sure all my other shit's fine. That can
I
stay
gotcha.
there. V Bridger doesn't make noise. VTube
So,
Studio.
Yeah. The long and short of it, in my perspective, right, is that this game is great. I've not played a Final Fantasy. In Final Fantasy, you see lots of stuff. Like, you can see people suffering, like leadership being shit and all that, right?
Yeah.
But man, the fucking bearers, man, they're
Yeah, being a
treated
bear
so
fucking
bad.
sucks. Being a bear fucking sucks, bruh.
Also, the utter insanity that we've been yapping this long and the credits are still rolling.
I could've gone pee. There's no way to make them go faster.
It's crazy.
It's like I'm at a fucking Marvel movie, bro. I haven't seen a Marvel movie. Keep talking though. I'm gonna take a quick pee. I gotta pee.
Okay.
I'll run ads too.
All right, move fast just in case you don't know. Anyway. But yeah, no, this game's been really good. And people have been holding the idiot ball sometimes, and that's frustrating, obviously, but...
Oh hell yeah! I made it back almost just in time.
Yeah.
Almost just in time, bruh. All right. My controller fell asleep.
Funny.
But no, legit. I had a lot of fun with this game. Would I play it again? No. All in memory of Stephen Critchlow, Kevin Kraft. Huh? It's the thing of not wanting to enjoy the game again. Have you noticed the shape credits have been taking? No.
Oh yeah, it's been making the tree symbol that Ultima made. You know, someone into the clones, the big symbol he made, the big cross-looking thing.
No, I didn't notice any of that. No, unfortunately.
During the fight? No? Okay.
No, I didn't notice any of it. I'd have to actually look back. I didn't notice shit. Thanks for letting us know at the end, I guess.
Okay.
Right, after credits.
Alright, let's see what the fuck's going on here. What the fuck? No, just no blight.
Every time.
Will you light it?
Yes, Mother.
Huh.
Come on. If only I had the flames of an icon.
Icon? Have you been reading that silly story again? Magic belongs in fairy tales, and fairy tales don't boil kettles. You see? Well done. Now, be a good lad and play with your brother until supper.
Come on, hurry! Hurry!
Dog.
Right.
Yeah, there's no more magic.
Well, the prelude.
Let's play the saint in the secretary. No, I don't want to be Madu. What do you want to play then?
Final Fantasy.
By Joshua Rosfield.
He did say he was gonna write.
Right, I'm the older brother.
He did
Was
say
this
he was gonna be a
before-
writer, but
Says so.
the dog's called Bahamut. Did Joshua somehow survive? No, I don't think so. But where one journey ends, Clive's is now just a story, a fairy tale from ages long past, or perhaps he always was. Falling star, fulfill a legacy. Create clear game data. Yeah, right here. Overwrite it. Maybe he had a kid before he left to die. I don't know.
Unlike.
Maybe.
I think.
Oh, wait, I have a theory.
Do you think Clive res Joshua?
No, I don't think
When he
that's
did the
case.
fire thing?
No, he just fixed the hole in him. He was dead. No, what I think might have been was the baby that Ida gave birth to. They named it maybe Joshua. Or it's so hard to say. It's so hard to say because it's like, again, like the reason I don't think Joshua is alive is because, yeah, he was already dead by then. And then with whatever Clive did, that body's not making it. Or the uncle wrote it. Maybe. He's still a Rossfield.
Or
Hippocrates? Maybe. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. Unfortunately, we don't know, in this case, who Joshua Rossfield could have been. It could be someone who took on the name. There's one theory is one can maybe assume if Jill was pregnant, that she gave birth and named the kid Joshua.
I mean, she had 2 boys, who knows?
Maybe.
She definitely would name one of them Clive.
Yeah. Again, there's also the baby. Could Clive not have used his Ultima God powers to revive Joshua? I don't know. That's the thing.
We don't see what happened to Joshua or Dion.
We don't see what happens to Dion or Joshua. And with how everything happened, I don't see how Joshua's body would have made it. All we know is those two totally boned their girlfriends at some point. Totally possible either of them could have given birth to and named them. It's very possible that that again, maybe Jill had a kid. It's possible maybe Uncle Byron frickin', had an heir and maybe they carried on one of their names. It's possible that Yote had a kid, although we only get very slight insinuations that there might be something going on with Joshua and Yote, but even then, it's never super explicit that they've got a thing going on. It's so hard to say. It's so hard to fucking say. And that ending cutscene, again, is that thing of like, and this is a crazy one, and it's also very bullshit. What if it was just all a story? It was just all a storybook.
They're so fucking mad.
It essentially it was all a dream. It was all just a storybook. I don't believe that one at all personally. Yeah, and I don't think anybody would, because it's pretty much saying that this whole game never happens. That none of it happened. It came to him in a dream. Like, again, I remember, I could be remembering wrong, but I do remember at some point Joshua said he was going to at some point write.
I did say that.
And again, it's possible that maybe Joshua did did somehow survive everything. That little bit of power that Clive gave him to like restore his body actually brought him back. But that begs the question, how did he get out? How did he get out and how did he live?
I mean, Clive survived the fall into the fucking ocean on Origin. I don't know.
Yeah, but he's also the one that did it. At this point, he's a god. Of course he's gonna and even then, not for long, because he died. Or it could be he wrote a lot of this before heading off to the final battle. It could be that he also wrote everything.
Yeah, it was published after.
Yeah, it could
But it's
be
all
that.
but it's considered a fairy tale book, so who even knows how long it's been?
Well, and that's the thing too. For all of for this to have culminated, because again, like we already know that with what Clive did at the very end, he's essentially wiped out magic. There's no magic, there's no bears, there's no dominance. But even then, it wouldn't just take 100 years for people to just forget. And what Clive did not reset and change everything. Not everyone's not like, suddenly there's no more magic. What are we talking about? What's an icon? What's a this? That didn't happen. He didn't freaking go back in time and rewrite everything. He just wiped the slate clean. This wouldn't take just a couple decades. This would take hundreds of years for people to forget that these things happened. And for people to also forget that these things happened, any sense of evidence that could be used to point that back then there was magic needs to be gone. And I doubt it. Seeing that ending cutscene convinced me that he just somehow made it out and lived. Don't know how exactly, but Occam's razor. The thing is, though, it's like, Joshua was covered in death flags from the moment he fucking appeared on screen. The moment we knew that he came back, it was like, yeah, duh, he's the Phoenix. But everything he did afterwards, especially when he took in Ultima, we knew that was a ticking time bomb. We knew that he was not going to make it. Or the more crazy option, Clive didn't just get rid of magic, he erased people's memory of it so people wouldn't try to get it back and start the blight all over again.
I mean, how would anyone get it back if
I don't think so.
I don't buy that one.
I don't buy that one.
Because how the fuck could you possibly try to get it back if you remove magic from the reality of the world?
Yeah.
You can't get it back. There is no getting it back.
There is no getting it back. He's completely destroyed it.
Yeah, there's nothing to get back. It's done. But that's
it's an ending that leaves a lot to interpretation.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
I don't think Joshua made it.
As an aside, the book is called Final Fantasy. I like that.
Yeah, I feel like Joshua somehow making it out and living kind of defeats the purpose of his whole sacrifice and what he told Clive and all of that. I feel like him living kind of makes it doesn't like take the weight.
It would also only take around 4 generations for the world to forget.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's
because there's the people who experienced it, their children that might have experienced it, third generation heard it from grandpa, next generation probably heard it from their grandpa, which would have been the father. So 4, maybe 5 or 6, I'd give it.
I can kind of believe that if there weren't so much record. That had to have been destroyed too. I think book was written before Final Battle, like a bunch of chronicled tales and folklore bits, and then maybe attributed.
Between Tomes and Joshua, I think that's the case.
Yeah, because Tomes also said he was probably gonna write a lot of people were like, I'm probably gonna write a book
stories to people, and most records were destroyed too.
So if I would draw it out again, it would restart the blight. Yeah.
I mean, that implies one could have any command over magic, which no one has anymore. That's what the whole spell was for, to wipe it clean. No magic, no more. No crystals, no magic, no bullshit.
Yeah,
no
because as long as there's crystals and magic, the blight will again reduce the world to a husk. And according to Ultima, but you know, we already know very early on in the game that there is a way to put that ether back into the earth. That the blight is just going to keep on going and the world will just die. But again, if you just put it all back into the earth, that is essentially what Clive did. I don't know. The end, that post credits raises so many questions and raises so many theories, and it's hard to say because you just see what you see there. You see, from what it looks like, if we assume at least 4 generations passed, and we say that roughly, because they say roughly a generation is about 20 to 30 years. I don't think in over 100 years they would have forgotten all about this. I would say maybe 300.
Maybe.
Humanity seems to still be in the same place it was where Clive left. It's just the world is now bountiful again. But like they're still living in these like cottage houses. They're still it still seems, again, nothing has truly changed. It's just now they have a world and magic is a thing of is not real. It's a fantasy.
He's literally using a flinted piece of flint and a little steel tool.
Yeah, because back then you could just use a crystal, or if you were a bear, just light it like normal. The only time people would actually use a flint and steel is if they were too poor to get crystals and there was no bearer. So it raises so many questions. And again, I know it's the most cop out, but it all have just been a storybook.
I don't like that. I like that being a history thought of to be a fairy tale, because you're telling me that for real humans turn into gigantic mountain-sized monsters of elemental power. Sure, buddy. I think that's
again,
the case.
and again, it could be the case that
I think that within 60 years, even though the magics were in living memory, it would have been gone long enough. Most people of younger generations would already be thinking they're just fucking with them.
I mean, yeah, maybe, but one reason is because I look at kind of there's the only reason I can see this potentially happening is because, as we can see from this ending cutscene, nothing has truly changed. So there's only maybe so much record being kept. There's only maybe so many places that know the truth that there was once magic. Like, obviously, the poors and the common folk who don't even live that long anyway would know and would probably believe that, yeah, there's no such thing as magic, there's no such thing as icons, there's no such thing as crystals, because most of them wouldn't have access to those resources and the education anyway. But those who are in higher society, who have access to these libraries and forbidden tomes and shit like that, they would probably know. Because again, it's that thing of, you don't truly forget history. It just becomes harder to access, and as time passes, the evidence of these things can get lost to time or can just end up being destroyed because people were careless. The only reason we know about certain things in the past is because we have relics and records and things that tell us that, hey, these things were here. That's archaeology.
Yep, it's a pre-industrial age. Eras take forever to change. It's that bit where the modern day changes more in 10 years than was expected to change in 100 prior.
Yeah. So, like, while it's likely that, again, in 100, 200 years, a lot of people would have forgotten, I'm sure that there would still be a subset of people who would look at this book and be like, what if I told you that this is a primary source of the past? And that this is not a storybook, that this is actually like a factual document. A lot of people wouldn't believe it, because how do you prove it?
Yeah.
But again, it's like, for example, what about the Fallen stuff? Where's all that shit? Are you gonna are you gonna Tears of the Kingdom and it all just vanished? No, we didn't see it vanish. We didn't see like a sweeping landscape of the world and all the Arit stones and the Fallen stuff. Like,
that's the thing about the Fallen, though, right? that's the thing about the Fallen in comparison to like stories about the icons. The Fallen have ruins. They did exist. They're there.
Yeah.
You can touch it.
They're essentially the protoculture.
Yeah, but for example, Joshua's book, this book, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is this book with things written in by a person.
Mm-hmm.
That's the main difference. That's why we know things like how ancient Crete's acted for the most part, because there were some ruins left. There's depictions. There's records by other cultures there.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know
the thing is
a lot about Mesopotamia because cuneiform writing shit on a stone erodes over time. Funny how that works.
Well,
we don't know what the Epic of Gilgamesh really is about because we're missing most of it.
Yeah, again, but the thing is too is like, for example, we had those ruins to the mother crystals.
It's one of the crazy things about living in the modern day. The 70-plus-year-olds who run things are, historically speaking, actual relics of bygone eras who grew up and developed their beliefs in a very different world to now.
Yeah. If somebody figures out it's there, they may find another way to draw it out. Call Final Fantasy VII.
Who knows? That's why this little thing at the end is where one journey ends. ... So.
Yeah, and it's who knows? It's very open to interpretation. It seems to be very much what the viewer wants it to be. Like when Clive did what he did, is this just how the world proceeds from now? Did Joshua make it long enough to pen a book that now the world sees as just another fairy tale? Was it all just the musings of a storyteller? Like we don't know. It's whatever you kind of want it to be. And I know that storybook one is going to be the hardest pill for a lot of people to swallow. And I don't think that's what the game is telling us. But at the same time, while not Final Fantasy, games have done this before.
Yep.
Games have done it was all just a dream, it was all just a storybook, none of it happened. And it's that thing of, for as much as that is a bullshit ending and it pisses people off, I don't think that takes away from the experience. We still experience this game. This game still happened. We still did it. It's just within the canon of the world itself, it was just a storybook. But just like at the end of the day, this is just a game. How is that any different?
Yep.
So, but maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me thinking too deeply into shit.
No, there's actually a stand-up comedian I listen to.
Yet I
who does
don't particularly mind it. The reality is that, yes, it was all fake. But it was real while we were experiencing it.
Yeah. And that's the thing of, you go first, Anthony.
This is the comedian I listen to sometimes. He does it through a puppet. It's called Randy Feltface. He tells a story about how he was trying to buy the guy who does not the guy was trying to buy just a bookshelf, right, on this website in Australia, like basically fucking at whatever on Australia, like eBay. He tells this whole story. He goes on for like 20 minutes. He tells all these details he recollects about all this stuff. At the end, it's like, man, that's how I try to get a fucking bookshelf. And everyone's like, everyone applauds. It was like a great story. Then he says that was all made up, by the way.
Yeah.
It's like I see a lot of. I can tell a lot of people are disappointed by that. Why is that how that happens? Books and TV and stuff does that all the time. But why do we feel like when it's told to our face and it's not real, does it get us so upset?
Like, why does that? It's a thing that makes you think. Because like, let's just say that's what this ending was telling us. It was all a storybook. Why does that devalue the game? Why do you feel like that devalues the experience? Is it because it wasn't real? It was a game. The whole time it wasn't real. This was a game. And this is also where I also think, and I think that I know I'm like repeating myself, but I think the fact that they also show the children, because when you're a child, it doesn't matter that it's a storybook. When you're experiencing it, you're like, when you're a kid and you're playing a video game, or you're reading a really good book, or you're watching a TV show, for that moment, it's real to you. You are immersed and you are in. And the fact that the credits roll at the end of the day, you don't care about that when you're a kid. It means that, yeah, Pokemon's over, and yeah, it means that you beat Final Fantasy, or it means, yeah, you finished reading fucking The Hunger Games, or whatever book kids read now. But, like,
I
you
think
still...
it's also a bit of a maturity thing. Children want to believe it's real, whereas an adult there's also something profound about knowing it's fake but enjoying that such vivid dreams are still alive.
Like, that's the thing, too. It kind of makes you think about that. Like, why is the game telling you, by the way, it's just a dream. It's just a storybook. It's just something the characters were sitting in front of and watching. Why does that doesn't make me hate the game. It doesn't devalue the fun I had and the yaps and the laughs and all of that. It doesn't devalue it. It doesn't take away from that.
Excellent example of exactly this. The Princess Bride.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. No, that was the thing I thought about too in my head. I was like, yeah, The Princess Bride. The whole time, the good parts of the movie, the best parts of the movie of The Princess Bride is just a grandpa reading a storybook to his kid. Why is this not, aside from the genre, why is this not any different? Aside from we don't get the occasional break here and there that it's all in a storybook. Okay, but if at the end of the book it cut to the perspective of somebody reading the story as a book, that's kind of a weird ending. Is it though? Is it though? Because in this case, while we didn't get that exactly, we got a little kid being like, man, if only I was an icon. And he's just, and mom's like, you're still reading those fun,
It depends on if it's bookend.
Yeah, it's just like, and then we see the book. Like,
just sitting there, this thick ass fucking tome.
Yeah, like,
sitting there.
I don't think that's that different. It is when it's never indicated somebody was reading a book. No, I don't agree. I do not agree. I don't really agree. Because, and here's the thing, because when you sort of look about it, technically, this is not the exact first time Final Fantasy has done this. The other time that it sort of did this, not quite the same, but a little bit, was Heavensward.
I was thinking about Heavensward.
Yeah.
Where it's you know,
at the end of Heavensward,
writing the chronicle of what happened.
Count. Yeah.
I gotta say,
the Count. Heavensward was a book he wrote.
I also thought Joshua was gonna say a smile best suits you, brother, or something to that effect.
Heavensward, it was revealed. Oh, by the way, it's a book. Yeah.
No, Heavensward was what the Count was. He was writing the history of.
Yeah.
Like from the very beginning of Heavensward, it's him reciting a tale of when the Warrior of Light arrived at Ishtar.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And when you really think about all the following expansions, how we have this narrator that is speaking in this prose, like he's reading from a book.
After a while, it's just Emmett Selk.
No, there was Emmett Selk, it was Count, it was Lys, it was Erenvel in Dawn Trail. Like
in the first one, I think it was
how do we know that they're not just reading chapters from a book?
They're just telling the story of their experience.
Yeah, they could have all in some, because again, with these sorts of times back then where people were like, I don't want people to forget this story. I'm going to write a book about it. And that's how, again, these tales passed on. I'm wondering what other film and media have had that reveal.
How you doing?
It
depends. Like, there's always that drill of it not being the, like, in the meta of the own thing, a story. It was a story in a story.
Okay, if the ending doesn't matter, then I reject this reality and have one where everybody lives and has 6 kids and the gay couple gets to have 13. Try to figure out how that works. But in all seriousness in this matter, I think it's just a matter of preference. And that's okay. It's again, this is just open-ended enough that you can believe literally whatever you want to believe. And I'm not going to say that that is what this ending means. That it was all just a book written by some dude named Joshua Rossfield.
Tell the one writing Dawn Trail that less is more and we don't need Wook Lamat to be everywhere and do everything.
Like, that's that's it's that thing where actually thought of that one that works well for this 300.
The story about the 300 Spartans.
I've not
It's the
actually
move
watched
that made-
300. No, I know about 300
Yeah.
and 300 Spartan. I just didn't know that it was done like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How it's interpreted is the one survived, like the runner they sent was the one retelling the fight of Thermopylae
Yeah.
and what happened there.
Yeah.
So-
Again, I feel like, and here's another thing that kind of like sort of just hit me. Because if we take the theory that all of this did happen and Joshua wrote a book about it because he somehow lived, or someone who eventually takes on Joshua's name and is a Rossfield.
Or just somebody found his manuscripts or some shit.
We're still not that far off. It's just now the ending of it's just a storybook is now also within the canon. That the story that we just experienced, not only did it actually happen, but now it's also just a fairy tale. Because what the characters that all experienced it are gone and time has passed, and now this is just another story that people tell their kids.
Yeah.
And you are still no different as the player, no different than those two little kids who read that book or get it read to them. Now it's just within the meta.
Yeah.
Now it's just meta as fuck. Either way, whether the whole game was just a storybook to you and it never happened, or it did happen and now it's just a storybook, at the end of it all, the story is just a book. That is the concrete thing that unfortunately you cannot change. In
And
one
really
way,
the idea is that, yeah, you can write that fanfic, but there is something meaningful in the human experience to recognize you want that, because you care about something that's not real, and you're also upset because you care about the canon of the narrative. Which is fascinating.
yeah, I think is at the end of the day, the most concrete thing that this ending tells us is that the events are now just another story. That just like Clive and his uncle were reading plays and pretending and having, little role plays with their friends and their family, now these kids are doing that with what we just played.
It also means that the sacrifice was worth it.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah, like I said, they are now the knights from their own childhood plays. Yeah. The cycle continues. These events happen, they're chronicled, they become legend, they become plays, they become playground games. When you're in elementary school and you and your friends pretend to be Pokemon. What's the difference? What's the fucking difference?
Yeah.
And also, a lot of our own history is mythologized to the point that a lot of what we consider to be our own world canon is more historic fantasy than we'd like to admit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I like to think that Gilgamesh was a real dude that fought a big animal, but it's been 12,000 years and we have only like less than half the tablets that tell what a story is.
Yeah. But all of that being said, my controller fell asleep again. Small difference. One, Clive ain't going to show up and sue me over playing Pokemon in the park. I mean, I don't see Nintendo execs barging into a playground and telling an elementary school student they can't be Charizard in the playground, so I think that's just being a little pedantic. What's here? Revisiting the Stone. Completing the Rising Tide questline has caused a change in the Hideaway's Arid Stone. New Arid Stone specific content can be accessed by either selecting Continue from the title menu or loading your newly created playthrough data. Just being funny?
Okay.
Oh, okay, I see. New Game Plus is now available from the title screen. This option allows you to start a new game with player and item carried over from a previously completed playthrough. The gameplay mode Final Fantasy is now also available for use exclusive with New Game Plus. Final Fantasy mode offers the following: increased enemy strength, A new player level cap, level 110, new gear and items, mode exclusive content. This mode is recommended for players who wish to test their limits.
Oh, yeah.
Because the old meme of a kid making a cardboard Mario game. Oh, I don't even know about that.
No idea. But
yeah, I really
What a
enjoyed
game.
this game. This was a wonderful game. I'm happy we completed it in 16 streams. I think that's funny.
Yeah, it is.
There were, again, some points in the game where it felt like, again, bro,
But yet,
we still
we have
here.
no context on the post-credits, so it could be immediately after, could be hundreds of years later, could all be a fiction, could be an embellishment of real events, or could be a record old enough everyone assumes it's a fairy tale.
Yeah. It's
Wonderful,
whatever
that.
it's whatever you want it to be, but it's going to be one of those four things. It's going to be in some way, shape, or form one of those four things.
I like that in the background of this title screen, I finally noticed that there's the tree that that represents Ultima in the background.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
It was a wonderful game. This was a wonderful, wonderful game. I really much enjoyed it. Yeah, CTEs, the cuties don't really matter. You're just but again, it says it on it's a cinematic thing. It's just an interactive cutscene. I definitely
Except Jill and Mid, those cuties matter.
Yes. This is that thing where obviously Ben Starr is a huge Final Fantasy nerd, and obviously he's going to promote the shit out of the game he stars in. But at the same time, absolutely keep doing that, Ben Starr. Holy shit.
Yeah.
The love that this man has for this game goes beyond the fact that he's in it. I have seen the fucking Square Enix commercial where he's in a library talking about like the Final Fantasy games and why you should fucking get them. This man like is again another example of like the ascended fan.
Yeah.
And everybody did such a fucking good job in this game. Like,
yeah.
Holy shit. It was, again, a wonderful story. It had a couple of its little kinks in there, but I would absolutely still recommend this game for people who love, like, again, if you just love Final Fantasy, I think this is a solid game. If you like, again, just fantasy in general, a wonderful game. If you're the kind of person that likes, kind of a grimdark tale that still in some way, shape, or form has a happy ending where there is still hope, where there is still triumph and good versus evil, because again, what makes grimdark worth my fucking time is that at the end of the day, the characters persevere and there's a happy ending. And the world is somehow better because the characters were able to accomplish something. Yes, Clive is dead, but the world seems like if it all did happen, like it's gotten better. And that's what makes me enjoy some Grimdark. Grimdark, where it starts at shit and it ends at shit, is shit.
Sure, man.
Like, I need a happy ending. I know some people can disagree, but I like when the characters doing something matters. I don't play games
You have to be fighting for something.
I don't like when games and media again start exactly where they left off and the point is that nothing matters no matter what you do. I cannot understand how anyone enjoys essentially being reminded that reality is reality.
Yeah.
Because even then, in some way, shape, or form, reality isn't entirely like that either. If you try, if you persevere, if you believe, there is something you can accomplish. And it's that sort of hope that stories like this exist in the first place. Because people have hope and faith that whether it's an obstacle like making a phone call for it to make a doctor's appointment, or a cataclysmic battle to save the world, you can somehow persevere if you fucking just stick your nose in the grinder for a bit. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. That's why I
I'm
play.
only okay with those ones when the actual message is that, sure, the world didn't change, but your world did. The greater world didn't even notice you, but for yourself, it all mattered.
Yeah. Like
That's what I like about
something
things
has
like-
to change and something has to give. If nothing changed, nothing mattered, fucking rocks fall, everybody dies, there's no satisfaction in that. Then there's 40K, where it's just constant struggle and hope for a better tomorrow that never comes. Good stories make you think, but here's the
There
thing
has
too.
to be a message beyond raw nihilism.
I disagree about that 40K.
I was gonna say, I was like, I'm gonna somewhat disagree with the 40K comparison, because even then, some of the shit that happens in 40K is a result of the sheer sense of will, and the orcs, if I'm remembering correctly, are perfect proof of that.
Orcs, they never hope for a better tomorrow, for they are always happy.
But they just believe. They believe.
They believe, yeah, their psychic might is powered by belief in things, yes.
Yeah, it's the thing
They
of
are-
like,
they're
they
beings of belief.
they might not call it faith, they might not call it hope, but they believe that if you paint something red, it automatically is better.
It
That
does go
is
faster,
still faith
canonically.
and believing and hope, whether they want to
Yeah.
call it that or understand that that's what that is.
Yeah. In 40K, on the macro scale, yes, it is very unlikely there will be bright tomorrows, but the stories are never about the macro scale. That's not what 40K matters about. It's just the setting the stories take place in.
Yeah.
There was always that fight. There is always a victory. There always is a better tomorrow. It's not always very much better, but it will be better.
Yeah, it's a thing of like, when it comes to 40K, even though we never finished the 40K campaign, but what I have seen and heard of what people's 40K campaigns can be, it, like Anthony said, it's not the macro, it's the micro that matters. Or what Lynn said, it's not about the entire world changing, but it's your world changing. Something is still changing, something is still giving, something is still
40K
happening.
is a story where there is no good ending, everything sucks, and the only ways to actually improve things are impossible on a macro scale, but it's all about the smaller stories, not the universe at large, but the personal universes of those struggling.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
'cause
that's
in 40K,
the thing of 40K doesn't super count. It's just more so a micro thing. Speaking of 40K, Squeaks, have you played Space Marine 2? No, I have not. If it's mostly a shooter, I tend to not super fall into those.
Yeah, it's a third-person shooter.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to take a look on it. Now the question, what will be next on the list of RPGs that are good and give the feels? Now here's the thing. After this, we're gonna be going into Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. We've gotten the game. I've had the game since it came out in January. I pre-ordered that shit. I still have my save file for
Rebirth.
Yeah, like I still have my save file from Remake, even though it doesn't super affect much. I think we get like a pat on the back for having it. And
That still pisses me off.
once I get said pat on the back, I can finally free that disk space and delete the game. Because I, unfortunately, games that are these fat, I have no reason to justify them still being on my computer when they're done. This game's getting deleted by the end of the night.
Yeah.
This game will not be on my computer by the end of the night. So
I still am debating to install Destiny 2 because I haven't played it in about a year.
was gonna recommend Expedition 33 if you had nothing, because damn, I have heard good things about this game.
Same.
Unfortunately, again, Monday has been Final Fantasies, at least the mainline Final Fantasies slots for a while, because it's just when I was playing Remake, Final Fantasy 16, we had the game, and I was telling myself that the time it'll take us to play this game will probably take the time that it takes to get Rebirth on PC, and then it happened. So now that we are finally done with 16, we are moving on to Rebirth. And thank God that Rebirth has a recap, because holy shit, we're gonna kind of need it. I am so excited for fucking Rebirth. I
just want to see what they change about it, because there's going to be so much different.
It's gonna be 40 hours to the end of disc 1, which is insane. Like,
I'm just sitting here like, I want to see what they do with Red 13, if anything. Like, I want to see what they change about him, right?
Yeah, because we only got like little glimpses of Red.
Yeah. And I know Red's whole story, but that's old PlayStation disc memory knowledge.
From what I remember, it's a story about someone fucking with the time stream. No spoilers. I know that this isn't a spoiler in your case, Eggy. It's very clear from the very first game that something's fucky-wucky with the time and timelines and realities.
And a few key actors know that there's something wrong.
Like we already know from the first game that something is up. But that being said, I will absolutely, just like with this game and remake, I will absolutely not be tolerating any fucking spoilers. Like, yeah, no. I will assign mods if it means that I can get you fuckers nuked. I will not accept spoilers for this game. I'm usually super fine with spoilers, because usually sometimes they're out of context. It's on fucking site, and I'm gonna repeat this shit next Monday. But it's on fucking site. If I see that shit. Final Fantasy VII is one of my most favorite games of all fucking time. I have tried my best to stay as blind as possible. I already know some little small tweaky things that are out of context and still tell me nothing. But if I see that shit, it is on site. You are gone. And just to really hammer it home, I'm gonna make sure you're fucking gone in the server too. Yeah. I'm gonna repeat that shit next Monday. So don't get that shit twisted. I will not accept spoilers. Not just for myself, but also for Lynn and Anthony and anybody fucking here. Anybody here who wants to watch us play the game and experience it, I will not accept spoilers.
Your ass is gonna get fucking just absolutely
annihilated. You will be fucking deleted. Annihilated.
I will find a way to
I have no idea what happens in Rebirth.
I know one thing that happens in I know only one thing that happens in Rebirth. It's nothing story related, probably. So I'm not gonna talk about it. But
yeah,
I do know one thing, and I'm not mad about it, because there's no way this means anything in the grand story. Or the thing I know.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say.
I just know that, like, with Tifa and Aerith, like, if you do certain things, it will, like, depend on, like, the gondola scene and shit. And that's kind of not a spoiler, because that's kind of similar with the first game, where depending on what you do and how you engage with certain things depends on who's your date at the gondola scene. And again, obviously, me, Aerith is best girl. I'm sorry, you're wrong. We are going to try to get Aerith's best gondola scene. And then depending on how people feel, we can watch the other ones on YouTube or fucking whatever. But even though I already have a feeling I know where certain things are going to go in this game, because it is still supposed to be apparently ending at Advent Children, though I have no idea how the fuck they're going to do that just by remake alone.
I hope they have one with Barrett.
Like, I'm in this thing. I kind of know what gondola scenes there are. So we still do get an Aerith, a Tifa, a Yuffie, and a Barrett. There is an extra one. But I don't even know what the extra one is. I was just like, extra? Who the fuck is left? Like,
God fucking damn it. Fucking Pendulum just sent me Witcher 3 Wild Hunt complete edition. Piece of shit. Anyway.
Yeah, it's
nothing. The one thing I want to say about this thing, about Reaper, because apparently they divvied up the 3 discs into 6, apparently. I had heard that there's going to be 6 games, but honestly, I don't fucking know, because now some people are saying it's only going to be 3, but I have no idea how the fuck you're gonna put the last 2 discs in one fucking game. Yeah, so here's the thing, right? Regardless, right? So if it's the 3 discs, then my question will stand. If it's 6 discs still or whatever, because we'll see at the end of Remake, I guess. Aerith is supposed to die at the end of disc 1.
Yeah, so
Aerith is very much not dead at the end of Remake.
well, yeah, because Remake only goes up to when you leave Midgar.
So if we're doing 6, I need to know
Rebirth is supposed to be
yeah, that's why I think it's 6, right?
The Rebirth, the end of Rebirth is supposed to be the end of disc 1.
Yeah, so my thing is, I desperately need to see what happens at the end of this disc. Because one of two things happens, and if everything so far has been indicative, we're gonna try to fuck the timeline, and the spooky ghosts are gonna be happy about it.
Yeah, no, I don't, again, the only thing I know, according to some of the writers, and even then, I'm not gonna fucking believe them, because I don't see how they're going to fucking do this, is that apparently all of this is still going to lead in some way, shape, or form to the events of Advent Children. And if people haven't seen Advent Children, you sure can watch it. You sure can watch it. It's not a bad movie, but it's in that movie, Aerith is dead, Zack is dead. We don't know. There's no evidence of any timey-wimey reality warping shit. You've got the 3 fucking Diet Sephiroth bozos, you know.
Yeah, those be hee-haws.
I don't know. Because apparently they're supposed to connect with Advent Children. I have no idea how the fuck they're gonna do that. With Crisis Core, you know, that was also made to kind of connect more to Advent Children. The other things have also found, the other side shit has also been a way to connect it to Advent Children. The fact that Sephiroth's, like, actual full-blown backstory is in fucking Ever Crisis, which is a fucking gacha game.
That pisses me off a lot.
Like, is also, like, it's, apparently it's all supposed to eventually come back to Advent Children, and I have no idea how the fuck they're gonna do that.
I can only assume incorrectly.
I don't know. There's a gacha? Yes, there's a gacha that, again, like, per Squeenix's fucking reputation, they suck at promoting their goddamn live service games. It's called Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis. It is a gacha game. You unlock characters, and then you unlock outfits for them and backgrounds and shit. There's little side stories. There's additional stories. And Sephiroth's entire backstory is in there. Like, when he just joined Soldier and everything. Like, when he was younger and everything. I had learned through this that Sephiroth carried a picture of his actual mother, of Lucretia. But she was told that it's Genova. When the people, his first set of friends, when they see him and they're like, "Is that a picture of your mom?" And they're like, "Yeah, this is my mom. Her name was Genova." Yeah, that's canon.
Yeah.
That is canon.
It's interesting. Sephiroth, the fact his backstory's in a fucking gacha game that I've never heard of makes me very upset because I want to know more about Sephiroth.
And it's so pretty. It's so fucking pretty. It's got all these outfits. It's got collaborations within itself. Like, I think there was a 10 collaboration. There was a 9 collaboration. Like, apparently it does relatively well, and I think that's because of the Final Fantasy VII name. But, like, again, Squeenix has really bad rep and history with their fucking gacha games, with their live service anything. Like, I think Record Keeper's gone. I don't know if Brave Exodus still exists, because it's just a pixel game. I'm kind of not surprised with Nier Reincarnation, but Nier Reincarnation was Nier 3, and nobody knew until it fucking shut down. Sin of Alice was apparently fucking garbage. I don't know. Like, I don't fucking know, bro. But I think, so that we don't yap too hard anymore. Because we are finally done with this game. I think this is where we are going to call it. Next week, we will be jumping into heckin' Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. On Saturday, we will be back with some more heckin' Kingdom Hearts 2. Sunday, we might not have a stream. It's very likely we won't be having a stream on Sunday, because I've still got a lot of recording to do. So, the more I get done on Sundays, the quicker I can come back. I just really want to get a lot of the recording done. I'm just looking really quick on who we can pass a raid along to. Can probably raid Aaron. But yeah, I've heard of Expedition 33. It looks pretty good. I've heard good things about it. I don't think there'll be a stream during the week because very rare that it happens. And yeah, we'll be, for those who don't know, we'll be over at the Summoners Network. We'll be getting into the first, the official first session of Fate Lost Days, which I'm really looking forward to. And I hope you guys are looking forward to it too. YouTube side of things, if you've somehow been
Except
here.
Emerald.
Yeah,
He's
except
dead,
Emerald.
you see.
Heckin', for the YouTube side of things, if you somehow stuck through all 16 VODs of Final Fantasy 16, I don't know if I can leave a comment. Be like, hi, I've been here the whole time.
Yeah.
Heckin', get me that watch time. Freaking just put the video, just open
You
the video
know-
on a tab and play it in the background. You don't understand. I'm like halfway through actually being able to monetize my freaking VOD channel. That's fucking hilarious.
That's awesome. There
Heck
is
yeah.
one last thing I want to say about 16.
Mm.
I'm so fucking angry. I never noticed the fucking Omega symbol and Echoes there. That still has got me angry.
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
right there the whole time.
Yep. In your
I
face.
was, God damn it.
Yep.
Son of a bitch. What a cool fight. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, no, those were fun. Imagine playing them in fucking New Game Plus where they're harder.
I'd love that idea. That gets me hyped to play the game.
New Game Plus is just, this game becomes Dark Souls. You press New Game Plus and it just downloads Dark Souls with a Final Fantasy coat of paint.
That's all I've ever wanted.
It's not really. They're about the same difficulty. Aww.
What do you mean?
Couldn't even fucking commit. Couldn't even fucking commit. That is a shame. That is a shame. That is a hot shame.
I want to just have. I just want to be at 1 HP the whole time. God damn it.
God.
Anything to make it more challenging. Come on, and I want to be challenged. I think. I'm trying to do Party Finder in 14 now.
God. All right, we're gonna heckin' raid into heckin' Eren. They're currently playing some heckin' Oblivion. Fucking raid message wise, heckin', I don't know. Freaking one last Torgal time. I don't have like a dog or anything. I don't have a dog. There, oh my dog. One last Torgal time. No more Torgal time. Torgal time is over. One last Torgal time for the road. One good heckin' awu. I hope you all have a wonderful night. I will see you guys on Saturday. Thank you so much for spending time with me and everybody else. I will see you all later. Bye-bye, everybody. Mwah.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.